to be with. Hoping that the end will start it all again. And that's not human history will die. I said Nasty was so right about the day. Cause it all ends in 1999. And commences on the 28th, the 28th, the 28th. Waiting for October. I cross my fingers, cross my heart, and hope to die. Waiting for October. I'm in the book and I'll be learning how to fly. Waiting for October. I cross my fingers, cross my heart, and hope to die. Waiting for October. I'm in the book and I'll be learning how to fly. And I'll be hoping that we start it all again. Hoping that the end will start it all again. Hoping that the end will start it all again. Hoping that the end will start it all again. Hoping that the end will start it all again. Hoping that the end start it all To the girl who cried monster, it's me, the ghost next door. I think I'm in deep trouble. You're the one I'm dying for. Every night in Terror Tower, I need you in a dream. I say that you can't scare me, but in my heart I scream. You give me goosebumps. Honey, beware, you're in for a scare. Oh no. Beneath the haunted mask I wear, my eyes light up for you. I feel you in my monster blood, and I in your monster blood too. The scarecrow walks at midnight, but I walk all alone. Up and down the ghost beach, where I found your bones. You give me goosebumps.
Northern Virginia. We're over at the Boston Pavilion. The Civic Bros and the Gamblers, they come here every Friday night and really draws a crowd. We got the cash from the gamble. I have it locked down and handled. Not a fraction of a coin out of sight. We're cruising, driving off into the night. Living it up, got a one-bed duplex. All my own, got platinum mix. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX. I'm off the crack, been clean for weeks. I know I've had my valleys and my peaks. I'm living the best life I've ever had. I owe it all to my moms and my dad. Living it up, got a one-bed duplex. All my own, got platinum mix. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX. I'm off the crack, been clean for weeks. I know I've had my valleys and my peaks. I'm living the best life I've ever had. I owe it all to my moms and my dad. Living it up, got a one-bed duplex. All my own, got platinum mix. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX. We're rolling and we're trolling. Boss man Jack is the whole thing. You fell for the joke like a dumb rat. Your mom gave it up for a 5-pack. Living it up. Living it up. Living it up. Got a one-bed duplex. All on my own. Got platinum MX. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX. Gambling is the best choice I've ever made. Every day is like a Macy's Day Parade. I can't stop the feeling of being so free. In this world there's no one better than me. We're rolling and we're trolling. Boss man Jack is the whole thing. You fell for the joke like a dumb rat. Your mom gave it up for a 5-pack. Living it up, got a one-bed duplex. All my own, got platinum mix. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX. Living it up. Living it up. Got a one-bed duplex. All my own, got platinum mix. I have a lot of raw dog, hardcore sex, and a 98 Honda Civic LX.
Hi. Sorry, you'll see that there's clearly a problem here. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. It went off again. It did this last week too. I don't know what the hell's causing it to not work. But if you give me a second, I'm trying to get that to come back online, and I can't seem to get it to do that. So, hang on. I think the problem is that I was not plugging in the right thing. Let me see if that's the... Hey, there it is. I like how it has to like warm up. You know what I mean? It doesn't just come on like a normal fucking webcam. Why does it do that? That's the Xbox, not the Kinect. It's the Xbox Live Vision camera, which is the one lens thing that they released before Kinect. It worked with like 3 games. It was stupid. I don't know why it like warms up. Was it like a projector or something? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know if I need a new cord or what. I mean, that's the same camera that I've had forever. It's the loot cam we've had. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, with the exception of the microphone that I have, it was so graciously contributed by Just LSD at the end of the last season. This is the same camera that I've had since 2013 that I bought when I started doing the show myself. I got that, I started plugging that in the 2014 season, and the Godzilla toy that used to hang on to it is sitting right there, this big-ass figurine. All this is the same stuff. I haven't really... It's even the same fucking computer. The case, at least. You know, I've upgraded the parts inside, but I just don't get rid of anything. Hey, everyone, how's it going? Let me do something real quick. I got off on the wrong foot here. I do have to do filters on the noise suppression. I got to turn that off because we're doing cassette roulette tonight, and the noise gate thing, the tape hiss, sets off the noise suppression thing on my microphone, so I got to turn that off. Right. You know, I'll spare you guys. Gator Unbox, more like Black Box. Howdy, Unclear Black. And well, hey everybody. You know what? Fandramon, Buster Keaton Rules, Dr. Surgeon Guy, Unclear Black, Zahando, Unfunny Nerd. Hey everybody. I'll even say hello to the stupid bot over on the Kick channel that asked me to, I don't know, send him fucking Monero. I don't know what the hell. I wasn't reading it. But hey, I hope you're doing well, you know? Automated person that doesn't have a soul. Anyways. Yeah, dude, we got cassette roulette tonight, man. We've really been hitting this out. This is like a every 1.5 months kind of feature, so we do like 6-ish a year, I guess. Like, it's kind of working out. It's a nice... It doesn't really have its own show or layout or anything. I kind of wish I would have done that, but maybe I'll get into that next year. I'll make a whole layout for this. I don't actually know. But anyways, I'll be brief on the intros because we've got kind of we have a stream tonight that has the potential to go past 12 o'clock. So I'd like to start barreling through this. Welcome to Gator Unbox. I'm your host Draco. The reason why we have all of the booby lady cards here, like I was kind of letting the stream go. I set up the whole thing with the camera. That was all staged. I fucked all that up so that Twitch would cache this as the thumbnail for the channel so that people would see that in their browsing and they're like, oh, I am on Twitch, a platform that is run by Mr. Dan Clancy, who is a weird fucking gooner, and nobody on this platform cares about video games anymore. They're only here to see TNA or that weird diaper furry that they put on the front page a few days ago. Regardless, the fact of the matter is, I'm not here to see video games. I just want to see tits. Guys, I think we got a home run here. Look at that's 10 girls right there, okay? I got to see what that guy's doing. It's all about the algorithm, all right? We're doing that. We're doing that now. Anyways, so cassette roulette is a feature that we do recurringly on Gatorbox, where over the years, and especially more recently, every time I'm out and I'm going places, I go to media stores, bookstores, music stores, and things like that. I like to poke around with the cassette tapes they have and see what kind of stupid bullshit they have, and I just pick up tapes usually for $1, a couple dollars a piece, and I bring them back if they look amusing. So I will alternate between buying like, a Lionel Richie tape, Robert Palmer, In Excess, things I actually want to listen to, and then I'll buy shit like the fucking Big Balls in Cowtown by Mel Tillis and the Statesiders. And the tape that's just a bunch of orca sounds, in Wenene or whatever that Spanish Aztec Inca band was from a while back. I'll just buy stupid shit that seems like it might be funny, and then we'll listen to it on this stream. So we got the 10 cards here. And I have 10 matching cards of a different suit here, of a different girl. These are actually the Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball cards that Ghost of Cerberus so graciously sent in a very long time ago. And I picked out the 2 characters that I know are canonically at least 18 years old. So you can't call me a weirdo. Sorry, Clancy. We're going to get in trouble at one of these points, man. The other day I realized the past 12 videos I have uploaded to TikTok, all the shorts and stuff that I've done. I post to Facebook Reels and TikTok and YouTube Shorts all at the same time. And the videos I've been posting to YouTube Shorts collectively, the past dozen, have several thousand views, like collectively, several thousand views. Those same 12 videos on TikTok don't even break 30 views combined. Most of them are at 0, because I'm pretty sure I'm shadow banned because I'm openly shit-talking TikTok on their own platform in my videos, calling them the Chinese spyware app and whatnot. So they probably have a voice recognition detection system that's some AI thing that they probably made, and they flagged my account as to never show this person's videos to anybody ever. So, man, sorry. Anyways, so we got the 10 cards here, and we're gonna pick these out, and we're gonna listen to the tape, and we're gonna see what's on it, and hopefully everything's good. Maybe put this on tape mode. I had it on CD earlier. This institutional CD and tape deck was so graciously repaired and sent in by Rocker and Beryl Haya. It's been our workhorse. If you look at the first 4 cassette roulettes we've ever done, there's a different tape player every time because the ones I have break, or they don't last, or I try to find something better and they just don't work. And we've had this one for the past like half dozen cassette roulettes, and it's just worked. It's like a Todd Howard thing. It just works. All right, so I'm gonna pick a card, and we're gonna see what's on this tape. Some of these are repeats. Well, not repeats as in we've seen them before, but they're cassettes that have been laid out on the table in previous roulettes that never got picked. Some of them are new. You know, this is kind of an amalgamation. You never know what you're going to get. Life is like a box of chocolates. Sometimes you get the one filled with toothpaste. All right. I'm picking this card right here. Right here, right now. The ace. The ace of clubs. Nice. All right. What's our ace card? I know what the ace card is because I can see the orange border around it. You guys might like. Okay. Full disclosure, the cassette tape I'm about to reveal, I really just bought it for the name of the artist. I know nothing about it. And you'll see why. If you're a true Gatorbox aficionado, when you see this guy's name, you will know why I bought it. Behind the ace card is Mike Snyder putting on the dog. That fucking dang dirty Michael Snyder. This Mike guy, he looks like kind of looks like Teller, I guess. I don't know. I have the compulsion. I have the compulsion to hit him with my car for some reason. I don't know why. So he's got a banjo. Okay, Mike Snyder, the banjo man. We got all the hits here, okay? All the hits. Theme Time, Turkey Knob, Salt River, Pigeon on the Gate, Ed McMahon, that's the name of a song, Reprise and Farewell, Green Sleeves, Old Molly Hair Medley, all the hits, dude. Art Garfunkel Got a Haircut. This guy... I think this is a self-published tape, This guy went to the J.C. Penney's photo studio, brought his banjo, took a picture, because the only other information on the cassette tape is I'm going to fully dox this guy right now. For bookings and additional recordings, you can call him. He's from Tennessee, dude. Gleason, Tennessee. Is there a year on the tape? I don't really see the... We'll set the Mike Snyder. Here we go. Mike Snyder. Is there a... Oh, he's got a wiki page? Oh, he's actually pretty solid. That's... It's a Honda's like, skip. Yeah, I don't know if there's a year. I don't know. Is there... What is... There... If... Whatever... I mean, obviously it's not like a 2007 release. It's on cassette tape, so... It's probably early 90s, judging by the picture. He does stand-up. And a lot of his comedy is based about stories about his wife, whom he calls Sweetie. Real stand-up guy. Literally, because he does stand-up. Alright, what's this first song called? Charmaine. Hit me, Mike Snyder. What fire of knowledge have you brought for us today? Those Duke boys are at it again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mike Snyder. What hell hath you wrought? In my tape deck, the tape came apart. Hi, Python Blue. You're just in time for an absolute total disaster. All right, Snyder, Michael, that goddamn dang dirty Mike Snyder. Oh, you can't keep getting away with this, you fucking guy. Where did this... Uh-oh. I was just saying, like, oh, the good thing about this... It's not the tape deck that's screwed up, it's the tape. It ate the tape. I jinxed it by graciously thanking Rocker and Barrel Haya, saying it just works. I'm just trying to... Oh my god, dude. It really just came undone, and it just the whole... Oh, shit. Oh, Mike Snyder, ladies and gentlemen. It's the funniest joke this bastard's ever told. Dude, how is that? That is, like, wrapped up in there. That's in there, dude. How did you do this, Mike? I don't even know, like, how to get the tape out. I can't even see it. Okay, that pops a little further back. Oh, dude. Oh, Mike. Oh, you're killing me, Mike. Okay, I think we're... Oh, my God. How much is in there? Dude, Mike. Okay. This part actually just comes off. Good. We might be doing CD roulette. Actually, we're gonna segue over to CD roulette because the tape deck portion of this player is currently out of commission. Oh my god! Here, you guys want to see the funny shit? Here, look. Here we go. All right, look at this. Hi, chat. You're on camera right now. All right. You know, so much for digitizing this one. All right. I'm just trying to loosen it out of this roller right here. I'm trying to see, like... There we go. Wow, that's something. This little tape spaghetti. Yeah. Well, we heard about 15 seconds of the banjo stylings of Mr. Michael Snyder. I gotta say, I'm not really a big fan. Did I do this right, or did this actually... Was this not supposed to come off either? Hang on, where does this go? Okay, yeah, that's meant to... Okay, that is removable, I guess. Okay, well, we might actually get 4 tapes. You know what? I gotta roll this up with that same pencil that I was using to pry it out. We're just gonna set this... Here, Otto, you hold on to Mike. Yep, there you go. You hold Mike Snyder. We'll just go to another card. Okay, we'll get a mulligan on that one. Like... Yeah, I've gotten Mike's number. I can give him a call. Mike, I've got a copy of Putting on the Dog, my educational institutional tape CD player, 8-year tape. Can you overnight me another one? You know, I'll Venmo you $5. You know. Dr. Surgeon Guy went ahead and graciously linked Mr. Snyder's best song, Putting on the Dog, into the Discord server. If that is not a song about putting on a fursuit, I don't want to hear it, okay? Alright? Anyways. I don't have my phone on me, otherwise I would call him. Okay, we'll just pick, you know what, we'll go at it, we'll pick this one. Alright, here we go, number 4. Oh my god, thank fuck, dude. Thank fuck. Card number 4, this tape underneath number 4 predates the entire, like, this is like one of the very first things I got when I was buying random shit for Gator Unbox, and I did not know what to do with this tape. I didn't have a tape player at the time, and this has just been in my collection the entire time. I'm going to warn you in advance, right? Oh, no, this is better than a Jesus mixtape. I'm going to warn you in advance. This came from the hallowed, revered halls of San Antonio's finest store, Thrift Town. Now, you guys know, Thrift Town is basically Mecca for Gatorbox. Every single thing that has been featured on this stream that I found at Thrift Town has been an absolute goddamn banger, okay? Maybe this tape is one of them, because this is a promo tape from KFC. And now that I've said that, it's not the kind of music you might be expecting. This is Chicky hits, dude. You know about Chicky? Who the fuck is I don't even know who this is. But all of the music, yeah, look at that, dude. Purple sticker, Thrift Town, 49 cents, man. Bought this. That price tag, literally, this was like one of the last things I bought from Thrift Town before I moved back to Corpus Christi. November 10th, 2015 is when that price tag was stuck on there. Jesus Christ. All of these songs are Spanish. We got the hits Tu Gran Amigo, Chiqui. Amigo is not capitalized. I don't know why. Then we have Tu Gran Amigo Chiqui, Version Instrumental, which for our non-bilingual viewers, that's the one that doesn't have the words, okay? That's only the music. We got Chiqui Chiqui. We got Feliz Chiqui Cumpleaños, which is Happy Birthday Chiqui. And then we also have it says Version Mix. I don't know what that means. It's like a remix version. Tu Gran Amigo is your best friend Chiqui. I don't know who Chiqui is. This might have been a promo for... Is it the same thing on both sides? Yeah, it's the same tape on both sides. I'm pretty sure. Look at... Man. Oh, dude. Hang on. Okay, let's get a close-up on that. This album's from 99. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot newer than I thought. Chiqui hits. I gotta focus on this because this is important, okay? Unironically, Comic Sans, baby. Look at that. They got the copyright symbol E with Y, that's how it's pronounced, and then they just put P in parentheses. So whatever that means, and it is dated 1999. Dr. Surgeon Guy says this album came out in 1999, and that is all of the information I can find about this. This might be a rarity. This might be one of the things that we rip and put on Cola Inc. and people are actually like, dude, I had that. Well, they're going to say it in Spanish. Hey, vato, I had that tape when I was a niño. I don't know. I shouldn't have done the voice for that. All of the lyrics are in Spanish, and they are in Comic Sans. Beautiful. Chiqui's hits. Greatest hits of Chiqui. Okay. Creditos. Tu Gran Amigo Chiqui. Tú tendrás un nuevo amigo que ya está a punto de llegar. Te dejará sorprendido, además te encantará. Es simpático y gracioso. Y te vas a divertir. Va a traer muchas sorpresas y son todos para ti. It's talking about how much you want to hang out with Chiqui, who sounds like he or she, they might be a pretty stand-up person. Chicken, I guess. I don't know. Do they grant personhood to chickens? Let's hope there's no banjo where Chiqui's getting eaten. Take us away, Chicky.
Chiqui está en Kentucky. Tendrás un nuevo amigo que está a punto de llegar. Te dejará sorprendido, además te encantará. Es simpático y gracioso y te vas a divertir. Va a traer muchas sorpresas y son todas para ti. Se llama Chiqui y está en Kentucky. Tienes que venirlo a conocer.
It just kind of sounds like a song from Dora the Explorer.
Tu amigo, ven a jugar con él. Chiqui está en Kentucky. Chiqui ya está aquí. Chiqui te va a divertir. Un gran amigo ya conoces, nunca lo
Wholesome, dude.
olvidarás. Diversión en Kentucky siempre encontrarás. Se llama Chiqui y es tu amigo que va a caer muy bien. Chiqui está en Kentucky. Chiqui ya está aquí. Chiqui te va a divertir.
That's the whole song. And now we're just going to play that again with no words, so you're going to really be able to hear. Oh, that xylophone? Dude, you can hear every note. High definition xylophone playing, dude. Exclusive, the only instrument. If this doesn't get copyright flagged, it's going to be the new Gatorbox intro music, okay? Real quick, I just want to address two funny things in chat. N Clear Black says, I'm not feeling it so far. This has an odd North Korean feel to it. Now that you've said that, I definitely know what you mean. And Fandramon says, this just reminds me of the Halloween tapes you could get from McDonald's at one point. I had multiples of those, like, what am I gonna be for Halloween? Something, something, gee, I can't decide. I could be something frightful or something more delightful. That song, I heard it once when I was like 6. It has been burned into my head for the past 3 decades. It's actually a nightmare. Let's jump ahead. It's a relatively short tape. Alright, where are we at here? Oh, dude!
Busca sabor y buen humor. Kentucky es el mejor. Ningún día es igual, cada día es especial.
This is fucking great.
Amigo ideal es Chiqui.
Chicky.
En Kentucky, la receta es diversión. Sin comparación. Hay sonrisas cuando Chiqui forma el fiestón. En cada reunión.
I unironically like this. Hear the drum machine? It sounds like a level in Chameleon Twist. That's what I'm getting here. This is great. A little bit of salsa for you. Well, you know, salsa verde. It's not as spicy. It's for the kids. This really, like, those synthesized horns, it definitely sounds like the first level in Chameleon Twist.
En Kentucky, la receta es diversión. Hay sonrisas cuando Chiqui forma el fiestón. En cada reunión hay alguien por conocer. Muchas sorpresas nos va a traer. Y cuando está por aquí te sentirás muy feliz. Ningún día
There's no instrumental for this version, man.
cada día es especial, nuestro amigo ideal. Es Chiqui.
There you go. Apparently Chicky is the foreign mascot for KFC, I guess in Mexico, Latin America.
¡Felicidades, Chiqui! ¡La fiesta va a empezar! Gran amigo Chiqui, por festejar.
Oh, dude.
A una fiesta inigualable
We got some funk here.
te quiere invitar. Con música y pasteles, él te quiere consentir. Habrá muchas sorpresas y son
Los
todas
niños
para
de
ti.
Kids Bob.
Chiqui, Chiqui, Chiqui. Es su cumpleaños
These are all good songs. This is great. Guys, 10 years out, the gods of Thrift Town still bless this fucking show. You believe that? Everything from Thrift Town has been a solid home run. I do not believe it. I'm only pissed off that I waited a decade to listen to this tape. I wanted it to be a surprise. Paid off, dude. Dividends. Okay, you guys are saying that song's kind of lackluster. I'm gonna jump ahead to the instrumental of this so you can really appreciate the fucking stankiness of this late 90s kind of still weird techno R&B hybrid. No, they're still singing. Hang on, we'll jump ahead. Chicky's also popular in China? 2 jokes. Is Chicky called Chicka to China the Chinese Chicky? Second joke, the tapes you get in China just play that song from Hong Kong 97. Oh no, there's not an instrumental. There's just a remixed version of it. Damn it, I was hoping there'd be an instrumental of this song because it's an absolute fucking banger. I honestly, shouldn't even just... Don't even pick another 2 tapes. We're not beating Chicky, okay? Chicky probably wins tonight. I'm just gonna... What's Chicky's social credit score? If Chicky's making songs like that in China, Chicky's social credit score, I'm gonna have to rate it Bing Chiling. That's where it's gonna be. All right. Let's mix these up. I don't think I mixed these up since the last one. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna pick second from the back is gonna be our next tape. Number 8. Tape number 8. This is also a Thrift Town tape. So we've got a battle of the Thrift Towns here. Unintentionally. This tape has appeared on Gatorbox. 10 years ago, it appeared on Gatorbox. This was the tape that was included in the original Loot Crate. Famously, the tape that was inside this case was not the one that actually was supposed to be in there. But I do have the actual tape that goes in this, and it is the correct tape inside the case this time. Tape number 8 is Ninja Turtles Coming Out of Their Shells. The album that they did from that weird concert tour that the Turtles did back in the 90s. From the original Loot Crate, you guys. Still have this shit. You can go on the YouTube channel right now, type in Loot Crate. You gotta spell it wrong to find it. This tape is the one that was in there. It's the one, the tape that was actually in the case was That's My Ronald, which is also, it's not on the selection tonight, but it's in the cassette roulette thing. This one's also a Thrift Town special. I don't have the sticker on there anymore. I just want to really appreciate Michelangelo here. That is a great turtle right there. Nice looking quality meme. That is emoticon worthy, even. I don't know. Yeah, there's something about that guy. That's like troll face before troll face. Yeah, problem shredder. This tape is from 1990. Tor Toy Shell was the company established for this. Teenage Mutant whatever, TMNT coming out of their shells. I think maybe there was an old on the channel that preceded Cola Incorporated. I think I had a clip of something from this tape because Rocky was listening to it after we did the Loot Crate thing. Well, that's rewinding. Look at this, dude. They signed it. Look at those. Look at how cool they are. It's like Kiss if they were turtles and less homoerotic, or maybe more homoerotic. I know there's a lot of dojins where the turtles fuck each other. Don't ask how I know that information, okay? Privileged, all right? We got all... Jesus Christ, look at that. Oh, my God, it keeps going. Look at that. That's like a banner. So you want to see photos of my kids? That's what that is. Coming Out of Our Shells is the first song. The name of the album is Coming Out of Their Shells. But the thing is... Coming Out of Our Shells. You know, it's a coming out song, okay? You know? George Michael had Freedom. and the Ninja Turtles head coming out of our shells. Look, when Raphael, when he belted out, all we have to do is take these lies and make them true, I felt that, okay? Take us away. Give it a second. Wake up, Maggie! Oh. This is not what I was expecting. This unironically sounds like me trying to sing when I can't quite find the pitch I need. I promise I didn't make this tape.
When there's music inside of you, you know that someday it's got to come through. That's why we're here and we're telling you true. We're coming out of a shell, yeah.
Sing it, dude.
Hear the rhythm and
Sing it!
moving your feet. Ain't nothing like a song with a beat. We're coming out up from under the street.
Listen, it'll pick up.
Rock. There will be no retreat. We're coming out of our shells, yeah. Out of our shells. We're coming out of our shells. We're coming out of
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I really don't.
Once we got started, we knew that we scored. Learning the music and finding the chords. We just kept practicing, we stayed underground. 'Cause singing in the sewer is a wonderful sound. It's a wonderful sound. We're coming
It's-
out of a
What? Zahando's like, this is ass. Chicky wins. This sucks. It almost sounds like it's not serious. I was expecting. Okay. I get the acoustic. Yeah, when's it gonna start to rock? I get that, you know, maybe there's like a little intro and then like bam bam bam. You know what I mean? Like I'm expecting the drop at some point. Instead, we got like a slightly worse version of like more than words. I'm just saying, man. You can't dress this way and sing a song like this, okay? Is that the end? What's the next song? Sing about it. I think they. This might be it. This might be it. It kind of sounds like the other song. There's 4 of them, right? How come there's not a quartet singing? How come it's not, I mean, it's not like even Kiss did that, you know? They call me Dr. Love. They call me Dr. Love. You know, like they would take turns and see whatever, dude, you get it. It's very sanitized. It's not bad music. Like sonically, the music is not bad. The vocals kind of suck. I don't really like the vocals at all. It reminds me too much of me, which is why I don't like them. But the music itself is okay. Okay, let's jump ahead. These kind of sound the same. The first song on side B is a song called "Walk Straight," so I guess they weren't coming out after all. Anyways, let's. Here we go. This is Tubin, not the arcade game. I mean, it's weird because this was like as one decade was ending and another one was starting, so like the sound wasn't there yet. It's just kind of a weird bridge between the 80s and 90s. I don't know what they were doing. This was back in the time where it was like people would buy anything with the turtles on it. They were still kind of doing that. 1990, I think, was between the first and second movies, right? Because the third movie came out in like 93, and that's the one that was not very good. But what's weird is what was it? Was it the first or the second movie that they actually got MC Hammer to do the theme, like the actual single track from it for the promo? It's one of those songs that's like buried in rights hell. It's not on Hammer's Spotify. It's not on any of his actual album. It's only on like the Ninja Turtle soundtrack. Unlike the same thing happened to Vanilla Ice, who did Ninja Rap, the Go Ninja, Go, like that. Either one of those was for the first movie, one of them was for the second movie, I think. And the same thing happened with Ice, is that he couldn't put that song on any of his albums or any of his greatest hits or anything. So but that song is on Spotify because for one of his later, I think one of his greatest hits albums, he just like re-recorded the song and changed it up a bit, but it's still the same song, and they let him get away with that. So I don't know. Okay, they're still tubing. Let's jump further ahead. If you take the turtles out of the song, it just sounds like a demo, yeah. What does this sound like? This sounds like something. I've heard this before. You know what it kind of sounds like? The instrumental almost sounds like the theme to Home Time from TLC. It almost kind of sounds like that. The Home Time song has a little bit more of a front and center like electric guitar than this does, but this kind of sounds like it. All right, let's flip it. Let's flip the tape over. What do we got? We might have something on the. Who knows? Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Can we go back to the other turtle that was singing most of the other songs? This one's not very good. Hey, you guys. You guys ever heard of Kid and Play? This is Shid and Gay. This has all the talent of like a "Don't Do Drugs" PSA. It's the same type of. This is like, this is only like 1.5 clicks above Derek Savage doing Cool Cat Rap Master. Okay.
There's nothing in the world that he'd rather be than a turtle who is mutant as well. I said it before, he's coming out of his shell. I saved this guy for the end of the song. I'm sorry, excuse me if it gets too long.
It's gotten along, yeah.
Friend, I stick with my buddy to the very end. He wrote the music, I wrote the words. We wrote everything that you heard. Split.
That bar that he just spit about writing the process of writing his own songs, it reminds me of the verse in Holiday Rap where DJ Sven says, rap is a thing, it's all I do. Yo, I can write my own shit too. Rapping is what I do, and I do it every day. something, 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 Miker, take it away. Like, that's... It's the same energy. Even Will Smith is like, yo, this is ass. It's not the millennium, excuse me. It's the Willennium, okay? Is that a female vocalist? Leonardo. Okay, that's... that first song coming out of their shells, I think is probably the strongest one, and it was not a very good song. You guys seem to hate it. This might be the closest we're gonna come to getting a miss from Thrift Town. I personally kind of like it. I like the first song, and I'm familiar with this tour, not because I saw the concert, but because I remember there was a person of interest on the early internet. It was a kind of a frumpy woman. I think when it was filmed, I think she was like late 20s, I think. So she's probably early 40s now. She was obsessed with the Ninja Turtles, but specifically the Coming Out of Their Shells tour and nothing else. And she was the closest that this fictional band got to having a groupie. And she went to all their shows and was so obsessed with it to the point where she, like, listened to the album all the time. And she owned actual props from the concert. She was obsessed with it. And it was on one of those shows where, you know, like My Strange Addiction or one of those, like, Freaks of Nature, Gawk at the Sideshow things they had on, like, TLC back in the day. You can probably find it. Just go on YouTube, type in adult child obsessed with turtles, not the one with the zombie face paint, you know? You like the band, but you don't like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How's that happen? I don't know. Maybe she felt like she could come out of her shell. Okay, we'll pick one more because the first tape was kind of a bust, okay? I'm going to pick the card right here on top. We're going this one right here. The third and a half and final tape is 5. Nice. We're going to get some shit tonight, okay? This is going to be... Oh, you're upside down. All right, tape number 5. This is a good one. This is actually one of the newest tapes I've got in the cassette roulette lineup. That's what it was. Yeah, it's the person, Zahando. She has Michelangelo's head, the costume head, from the concert, not the movie. She had, like, this fucking... She's got this. She has this guy. She's got that. Like I said, it's funny. She's obsessed with it. Anyways, tape number 5, okay? This one is something that has piqued my interest for the longest time. I have a couple of albums from this artist. I know who he is. Some of you guys also might know who he is when I reveal the tape. It's Carmen. It's not Pierce Brosnan. That's Carmen. His name, he's only got the one word name, like Teller, you know, or Cher. This is his album, Champion. Carmen is a rapper. He's cool. He's hip. He's also a Christian rapper, I believe. He has another album. This is Champion. Despite the fact that it's peppered with punctuation, I don't think this is an acronym for something. He has another album called Riot, which is called the Righteous Invasion of Truth. That's an acronym, I think. I have that on CD, so it's ineligible for cassette roulette. Carmen here, though, look at this. The Champion, the original price tag that's been on here since God knows how long. $9.98 marked down on clearance for $4. I got this at the bargain bin from the Disco Round in Corpus Christi, Texas for 99 cents. Okay, so I don't really know much about Carmen. You know, he's got the first track is Prepare to Die. That's the name of the song, is Prepare to Die. Might also be a warning, you know? The title and titular track, The Champion, is the very last one on the tape. So that's kind of what we're dealing with here. Let me pop this in. This one needs to be rewound, I think. We got kind of a ways to go. Here's something unfortunate, though, about my copy of Carmen's Champion, is that the insert is actually ripped along the edge here, so we only get, like, a fifth of the lyrics to the shit that's on the tape. But we do still have this fantastic little seal here. Property of the Champion, okay? And a little Prestige Worldwide logo underneath it, I think. Is there anything special thanks? Oh, I can't read that shit. A special thanks to my family for all their love and support, especially mom and dad, proper nouns. I don't know if dad is the, you know, God dad. I think this could be just be his paternal father, not the Holy One. For helping me through some very difficult times. To Rosemary Jordan for obeying God's call. To Randy Smith for going the extra mile. To the Steinbecker Band and Eternity Express for helping me serve the Lord all across America. So yeah, this guy, Carmen, he was kind of presented as this kind of cool, kind of hip guy in the, what, is there a year for this? This is like 85, yeah. So this is one of his first albums. But Carmen recorded into the 90s, I think, and I remember my first exposure to Carmen was through a supercut of, like, Everything is Terrible. One of those, like, kind of gawk at the cringe videos, like religious stuff. I remember Carmen's music not being bad, but I remember he kind of got made fun of, you know, on the internet a while ago, just because it's like Christian music plus rap plus he's ambiguously white. I think Carmen is actually Latino, slightly, but it's one of those things where it's like a perfect storm of like, this is like if Gerardo, instead of singing fucking Rico Suave, he was talking about praising Jesus or something. So, anyways, Carmen, the floor is yours. Is this Miami Vice? All right, I'm out. This is kind of fire. I mean, it slaps. It kind of does. I'm sorry.
Everybody heard me scream, prepare!
Oh, dude, that hook! All right, I'm just gonna say it. We got the Virgin Scar singing "Be Prepared." Okay, we got the Chad Carmen belting out "Prepare to Die." I don't write the rules. Suck on that one, YMS. Alright, let's jump ahead in this tape. See what else we got. Is this the same song? It's not. I mean, honestly, it kind of slaps. It's not. It's not a bad. Uh-oh. Looks like one of the. They come out of this tape. Is that the? Oh yeah, that's the piece of. Okay, well I probably shouldn't play too much of it because the little piece of foam came out of it. It's 40 years old. Okay, you know it's. I can see why they let in with the other song. That's the thing, though, is that it does, you know, we gotta. This is gonna be a hard one to call the tapes, you know. And now it just sounds like normal church music now. Alright, I'm curious. I'm gonna flip this tape over. I wanna hear the title track. I wanna hear The Champion. Because it's the very last song on which is a weird thing to do, because usually, like, when a band releases an album and there's a song on the album that has the same name as the album, it's usually, like, the first or second track. But our buddy Carmen here made it last.
Then a chill swept through the mammoth crowd, and the demons squealed.
Dayman. Nightman.
Trolled by demons, Satan ascended from heaven. Then Satan cringed, the sinners groaned, the demons reeled in pain. Swell of power like Satan's thunder.
Oh man, remix. I think they're that's because it's missing the foam. I think the first song, "Prepare to Die," and then the second song, "The Champion," I think is the second half of that song, because they're talking about the same stuff they were in the first song.
The surge of light beyond intent, illuminating the universe, in resplendent glory, appeared the Son of God.
It's okay. I mean, it's. Does this song pick up and get like a big showdown climactic thing? We still got like low fat meatloaf here.
The bell, the crowd, the fight was on, and the devil leaped in fury. With all his evil tricks, he came undone. He threw his jabs of hate and lust, a stab of pride. But the hands that knew no sin blocked every one. 40 days and nights they fought, and Satan couldn't touch him.
This is it's a story from the Bible.
For the final round. Prophetically, Christ's hands came down, and Satan dropped in his. The blow of death fell Jesus to the ground.
He's gonna get back up
The
though.
devils roared in victory. The saints as wounds appeared upon his hands and feet. Then Satan pricked him in his side, and blood and water flowed. And they waited for the 10 count of defeat. God the Father turned his head, his tears announcing Christ was dead. The 10 count would proclaim.
I don't know. They're gonna count to 10 before 3 days is up, right?
Satan trembled through his sweat in unexpected horror. Yet, as God started the count by saying, 10,
Hey, wait a minute.
9, 8, 7.
Carmen, you're taking too. you really think that they're gonna kill Jesus in this Christian album? Have you read the Bible? There's been like 3 moments we could end this. I'm gonna remix. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Now imagine this is a Tenacious D song. Wonder Boy, what is the secret of your power? Alright, that's weird. I was expecting him to say champion a little more often than that song he did. I guess it was just like a song. Well, I guess the first song was really about David and Goliath. This one was about Christ versus Satan. So it's I don't know. He's one swood looking guy though. That Carmen guy is. Alright. Let me pick these up and move these out of the way. We gotta pick a winner for tonight, for tonight's cassette roulette. Carmen was not the only Jesus related tape in the lineup, but it's the one that got picked. Alright, so we had 4 tapes. We had Mike Snyder putting on the dog. We had KFC presents Chicky Hits. We had the Ninja Turtles coming out of their shells. We had Carmen, the champion. Alright, so we're going to eliminate one of these right away. It's going to be Mr. Snyder here and his feather boa of magnetic tape. I'm sorry, Mike. I can fix this. It's just I wasn't expecting the tape, the adhesive just to come off, and it just messed up my player. So, that said, Buster Keaton Rules is like long shot. My money's on Snyder. I like the banjo. We got about 12 seconds of that banjo before the tape self-destructed. So, out of these, as much as I like Carmen, I've never really heard Carmen's music before. I've only ever seen like snippets and supercuts of it because a Carmen concert is also, it's more like a sermon, you know. He'll preach to you for 5 to 10 minutes, and then he'll belt out one of his songs, and then he'll talk about what that song means and how it pertains to scripture, and then he'll wax philosophically about that kind of stuff, and then he'll do another song, and then that pattern just repeats over and over again. So I haven't really heard much of his music. He's fine. The first song, The Prepare to Die, was, I liked it. Some of the other songs, I don't know how strong they are. We had It Happened to Me, a little bit more conviction. That's an Elvis song, right? A little bit more conviction, a little more action. Yeah, I think it was. So I'm sure some of the other songs on here are probably okay. I remember Carmen being like competent as an entertainer. He was very well astroturfed and produced as a Christian music artist, but he was never going to have mainstream appeal, even though that's what they tried to give him. They tried to make him look cool and stuff like that. He looks like James Bond, but he's just going to talk about Jesus, so that's a turnoff for a lot of people. But he's fine. I just don't think he's the best one tonight. It's really down to A Tale of Two tapes. The Tale of the Tape, even. It's 2 Thrift Town picks. We have Chicky Hits and Ninja Turtles coming out of their shells. featured in the loot crate for the past decade. Diehard Gatorbox fans have maybe been, assuming they didn't look it up on their own, they may have been wondering, what was that Ninja Turtles tape that Rocky looked at and then popped open the case and saw that it was a McDonald's tape inside of it and immediately lost his composure? What actually was that tape? Did Draco really have it? Yeah, he did, and it turns out it's kind of like an acoustic, not quite rock, even though they're dressed like Kiss on the liner notes. Whatever. Honestly, the Mexican Chicky Hits tape is kind of the surprise runaway thing. 49 cents purple tag at the thrift town 10 years ago. You know, almost 10 years ago, November 10th. So it would have been a couple of weeks. It would have been, 10 years ago to the day that I got this. Never listened to it because I picked it up thinking this is going to be funny for Gatorbox. When I bought this, Gatorbox was really only something that had been kind of under my oversight for 2 years. Is how long I'd been doing Gatorbox. We started in October 2013 when I fully took over with the Extra Life Marathon. That was our relaunch. And 2 years later, I got this. So, it's... time flies, man. I don't know. I'm going to have to pick Chicky, okay? Because the music, solid bangers. The first song, the lead-in song, not very good. Consequently, it's also the only one that they gave you an instrumental for. But the last song, where it's like Feliz Chicky Cumpleaños, and then the Chicky Chicky song, I'm a big fan, okay? Big fan. Too bad there's not a KFC nearby. Otherwise, maybe I'd go get a double down tomorrow. I don't know. But Chicky really is the winner for me. And Dr. Surgeon Guy said that there is like no information about this on the internet whatsoever. I'm pretty sure coming out of their shells is extensively online because this was Turtle Mania. This is a big deal. Carmen, you can listen to this shit on Spotify. He is on Spotify, so there's no reason for me to back up either of those two tapes. But this one, I will need to make a passing recording of and upload it to Cold Incorporated. So, Chicky Hits, your winner tonight for Cassette Roulette. That's it for this Cassette Roulette. I think it's like our 10th one. I think if I'm counting correctly. We're filming these faster than I can edit them, so I think this is the 10th one. Anyways, before we go, special thanks again to Rocker and Beryl Haya who sent in the tape player. It's working fine. I love it. It just works. Even when it eats the tapes. Michael Snyder tried to sabotage it. That fucking guy. Kicking Chris Chan out of his hobby store and then trying to sabotage my tape player. No wonder Chris tried to hit you with this Volvo, whatever the fuck he was driving at the time. Anyways, thank you guys for the donation of the tape player. Really appreciate it. And then as for this kind of stuff, this kind of predates the Patreon page, but, Carmen was definitely a Patreon pick. You guys sponsor this indirectly through your Patreon donations. Whenever I go out and I find tapes and random little things, that's always, I pay with the Gatorbox company card on that. So, some of this is your fault. Mike Snyder was definitely your fault. But that's how it goes. So that's it for Cassette Roulette. I hope you enjoyed this interesting trip. This will be on the internet soon. It might already be on there. I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't subscribe or don't. Whatever. Subscribe. Prepare to die. Prepare to subscribe. End quote. Carmen. Today. All right. Let me move these. Don't go anywhere though. We got the rest of the stream ahead. It's gonna be a good stream. Maybe. I don't know. Has the potential to be good. I gotta move Mike Snyder out of here too. Look at this. Mike. That dang dirty Mike Snyder. It's never not gonna be funny. Anyways, we're gonna go to Be Right Back, and when we come back from break, tonight's game is actually one of our annual features. It is this year's feature of the Haunted PS1's Madvent calendar series. We're going to be playing the second half of the second Madvent calendar. It is our fourth feature. We do one half each year, first half, second half, and then we're kind of going down the list. So it's going to be the fourth stream of it, and it's going to be the latter half, games 13 through 24, and the 25th ending thing that they give you at the end of the second Madvent calendar. So stick around, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. I'm Draco. This is Gatorbox, and coming up is the Haunted PS1. work. What am I doing wrong? There. I gotta put my noise gate thing back on. I always gotta do that. Noise suppression. That'll be the one. Alright. My audio clipped in the middle of that sentence. That's because I was putting the suppression thing, so you also don't hear the air conditioner over there. While we were on break, Buster Keaton Rules had a banger of a joke. We're talking about the cassette roulette. I hope God forgives you for selling such a crappy cassette tape, Michael Snyder. In parentheses, Michael's response is, he probably will. Choice, okay? Golden Age. True Golden Age, you know? Before... Was that before or after Chris blew his house up with the coffee? Man, I don't even know. You know, everything kind of blends together now. Don't actually know. Well, everybody, welcome back to Gatorbox. I'm your host, Draco. I have a story, something I was going to tell you guys this week on this week's show. I don't actually remember what it was. I cannot remember what it was. That said, let me... Here. That's Otto. He shows up in October. You guys know him. Anyways. I want to lose that. No, I don't want to put that there. That looks weird. Well, real quick before we get into tonight's stream, I do have an important announcement to make. I'll talk. I'll say it here, and I was gonna do a State of the Gator thing at some point before Extra Life, as like a reminder and everything else. Tonight's game is the Haunted PS1 Madvent calendar, and unfortunately, even though this is our fourth feature of it, none of the previous Madvent calendar streams have been cut to be put on YouTube yet. So, to kind of preempt that, earlier this year I mentioned I was working on getting all of our stream VODs piped over and hosted elsewhere so you can just watch them on demand. That's done, okay? Between now and the last stream we did, it's done. If you go to gator.co/VOD, there should be a command for it too. Did it work? It's not mega, it's VOD. Is it this? Did it work? Did I do it right? Oh, beautiful. No. Yeah, no. There it is. Complete VOD. There it is. See, it's got its own little command. Every stream, starting from the 2019 season, which was that the 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 8th season onward, every Friday night show is available in its entirety. You can go back and watch it, as well as all of the chill streams we've done, because the chill streams happened after 2018, so it's all in there. All of it's online. It's organized as best I can. It is all raw, uncut video, so all the dry, boring stuff is left in. So if you want to see, we'll go watch the Ecstatica stream to see what got cut, watch me fuck up for 20 minutes on the same part of the game to laugh at that, because that didn't make it into the YouTube clip. It's up there. All the chill streams are up there too, so you can go ahead and, if you missed anything, you can go back and watch it. All those are up. The reason why the earlier seasons are missing at this point in time are because some of those I need to go back and either blur out or censor out, or I have to, on a case-by-case basis, things need to be either edited or removed in some form. People, imagery, logos, all sorts of random things that I really kind of I want to distance myself from. So that needs some work. And it's so sporadic, I don't want to put up like a partial archive and have a bunch of fragmented videos, and these are fine, and there's a bunch of gaps in it because these are not. I'll do it, I'll figure it all out, I'll do it one by one. I wanted to get the stuff I knew was good, I want to get all that out there. So that's all out there. And you can watch it at gator.co/VOD. You can go all you want. Just as a reminder, there is a little blurb on the link down there, the VOD page. If you want to make videos and highlights and cuts and clips and things like that, out of context reaction, like 3-second quotes and stuff like that from Gatorbox stuff, you're more than welcome to do so. It will not offend me. I won't get pissed off if you're taking my footage and you're cutting it and making super cuts. This is how you don't play. If you want to do that funny stuff, go for it. All I ask is there's two stipulations. If you're gonna make a clip on something, Geek Boy, that is. Thank you for 59. Hang on. Flux resubbed at 62 at the beginning of the stream when we were playing our music. Thank you, Flux. I'm sorry I didn't get to say that. Guys, we're at the halfway point for our sub goal. Again, it seems to happen every week. Geek Boy Thank you for 59 months. He says, I know I haven't been around as much, but I just want to say, good show. Don't forget the Patreons have the real power on this. That's... Oh, gee, guys, we got a super chat from Geek Boy. Thank you for the $5. Or I know Twitch sub costs $6 now because Dan Clancy, those titties ain't cheap with the people he subscribes to on OnlyFans. Thank you, Geek Boy, for the super chat. Guys, we got to get that. So we've only had 2 subs tonight, guys. That's only $12 support. And after Twitch takes their pound of flesh, I get like 47 cents. We got to, guys, we got to get more support for this stream, okay? Please get those support, all right? I want to wage quit this game. uh, anyways, so the 2 little rules I have for if you want to make your own cuts and stuff for Gatorbox stuff. 1, if you're going to make little reaction clips or super cut, whatever it is, whether it's a 5-second clip or a 60-second vertical shit for TikTok or whatever because they've blocked my channel, link back to Gatorbox, like in the description. Let people know where you got the footage, so if they want to come see this dumb shit live, they can do that. Or they can see all the other stuff that's already on the channel and say, oh, this guy's got a whole damn page with almost 2,000 videos on it. I'm going to be busy for a while now. So link back to me, please, you know. And I'm also not going to get pissed off if you monetize your content. I'm a small-time streamer. I can't pursue any shit like that. So if you want to monetize it, I know from experience that editing videos is a major pain in the ass, and I do agree that if you put a lot of work into something, you should be compensated for it either with exposure or if you want to monetize it financially. I'm okay. Well, I'm doing this. I don't make a lot of money from it, but that's what I do. So if you want to do that, that's also fine. I'm not going to be a dick about it. I'm not going to copyright strike you. I'm not going to be an ass. But if you decide to go that route, then there's a second stipulation. If you do make money from stuff you've made from Gatorbox footage, I would appreciate it if you made a pledge to the Patreon page, or you came by and did a Twitch sub, or you know whatever's most applicable to you. I would appreciate it if you kicked a little bit of that money back my way, because that is my jokes, okay? So even if you enhance them and take them out of context and stuff like that, it's still the dumb bullshit that I'm making up on the spot and setting all this stuff up. So if you do monetize your stuff, I would appreciate it if you... I'm not going to be like, give me half. I'm not going to be a dick. I'm not going to be like a divorced wife, okay? I'm not going to be a dick. But, you know, whatever seems reasonable to you. I'll put the... You know, if you make $5,000 and you give me one, at least it's something. I got whatever, you know? But I'm not going to copyright strike you and be a dick about it. Just... Anything done in good faith, you know, that's fine. Welcome, Jaggy. Welcome to the stream. If you use AI, the lores will be coming. Yeah, don't actually download all of the Gatorbox VODs and make an LLM of me, saying really heinous, stupid shit. I'm sure if you actually just review that footage yourself, you'll find plenty of clips of me making really off-color remarks that you can make a supercut of, and you can get me canceled on Blue Sky if you want. No AI needed, okay? Also, if you make an AI compilation and post that to Blue Sky, you might be the one getting canceled. How dare you put words in the mouth of that unfunny straight white male assumption, right? With the alligator waifu, making him say Nazi things and racist. Oh, he actually said that stuff. Oh. Okay, well. I don't go too deep in that stuff. Yeah, just making up. It's, every once in a while, I do make a joke every once in a while that pisses off somebody. But whatever. All right. So tonight's game is the Haunted PS1's Madvent calendar, the second one, the Squeakquel. It's the second half of the second one. I'm not gonna bring back the final third, the last half of Darkness. I'm not gonna just do those jokes again. It doesn't really work here. The Haunted PS1 is a collective of indie developers. It's almost like a game jam kind of thing. They make anthology collections. They are responsible for releasing a couple of the games that we've actually played on this stream in a bigger capacity. Bryce Butcher's Fatum Batula that we played 100% of. That's featured on this year's upcoming Extra Life. that was featured originally as part of a Haunted PS1 collaboration. I think it was like the Zombie Mall or whatever it was called, the Haunted Mall. And there's also the Snow of Basidia, the one game from one of these Madvent calendars that actually got under my skin. That has a feature coming up in this year's Extra Life as well, so that's been promoted out to a full run. So I mean, it's a mixed bag. The Madvent calendars, as I discovered, I thought they were Halloween Advent calendars. Turns out they're released in December, and it's like a Christmas Advent calendar, but all the games are spooky. So I played them in October because I'm stupid. But it works out that way because there's only 24 games. So what we usually do is, because 24 is way too many games, we did the first 12 and the last 12. And then we just break them up into half. So the first 2 years we did the Madvent calendar, we did the first one broken in half. This year it's the second one broken in half, and we did the first half last year in 2024. So kind of a recap, what to expect. There's been a handful of games that we've seen on the Madvent calendars that have kind of stuck with me as highlights of games that I think are actually really good. The Basidia one that was promoted out to Extra Life is good. Fatum Batula, while not part of the calendar, was still under the same umbrella. That's a good one. And then we've also had a smattering of these little vignettes and experiences. These games are like little ideas. You play them, it's 5 to 7, maybe 10 minutes at the maximum. You kind of see all there is to see, and that's it. There's usually one game in the bunch that kind of overstays its welcome because we try to figure out what the fuck it is. But for the most part, it's over in about 10 minutes. And we just kind of go through and then do the next one. So, what we did last year, the first half of this calendar, I remember one of the standout games. I think the very first one was called Rip, and it was like a weird pixelated, it was like a 3D thing with a heavy pixelation filter on it. And you're running around this abandoned kind of warehouse with sheets and stuff draped over the doorways. And there's a weird glitch that just kind of follows you and inhabits the same spaces. And you can't really, it's not a thing you can see. You can just see the effects of it being in the room and the sounds it makes when it's close. So you have to run from it, and it's called Rip because you're ripping open the sheets between the doors to get to the, you know what I mean? Then you find the exit and you go to the next level and things like that. So I remember that being a standout one. I remember there was one of them, The Folly of Man, I think, was a game where you're in a car accident, you flipped over or something, you're out in the snow, you have a flare gun. You do not know which way you're supposed to walk. You're just on a road. So your character takes off walking, and you fire the flares to be able to see where you're going, because the further you stray off the road, you take more cold damage. So you try to get as far as you can. You eventually die. I don't think we ever beat it. But you can use the things, and you have to find like a roadside telephone to call for assistance. Some of the roadside things just have more flares in it, so you just kind of do that. I remember that one being an interesting one. And then I'm trying to remember some other ones. Some of the ones that come to mind are from previous years that we've done, because this is our fourth feature of the Haunted PS1 Madvent calendar. But generally, there's usually, when we do a pack of 12 games, there's at least a couple that are really standout ones. There's a couple that are like total stinkers and duds. And then there's others that are just kind of middling. Your mileage may vary. Maybe this one speaks to you, but not so much to me. But it's not bad. I remember another one we had last year was it the one where you either play as the raccoon or you play as the possum in the city, and it's all about finding little Christmas presents to bring to your other trash panda friends. There's like a bird, there's your mother possum or raccoon, and then there's either a possum or a raccoon. Whichever animal you're not playing as, you have a friend who's that, and you bring them something too. So I remember there being little ones like that. The Empty Village people eating cryptid one. I remember that one. I don't remember much of it. I remember the theme, but so yeah, it's just like a little. It's a little bit of everything. So we're gonna hop on over. We're gonna start on game 13 out of 24. The Haunted PS1, the Madvent Calendar 2, actually has a thing on the 25th that you can do after you've seen all the games. So we're gonna do games 13 to 24, and we'll see what's at the top of the mountain on the main menu. So without further ado, I have it set to do full screen capture. I don't remember if that's exactly correct for Madvent Calendar. I just know that some games take up the whole screen, some of them don't, and I think we just did this because it was the most efficient way. I can adjust it if it's wrong. That's distracting looking because my the stream background is actually the same as my desktop. It's the same picture. Every day's a gift.
Every day's a gift, and once a year it's true. When Madvent comes around, each day's a food for you. So come and find me upon this mountain top with those horrific trees. So every stop. Gifty, I was in the middle of something.
I crave love Madvent flesh. Violence is the cure.
That's it, you're going back in the sack.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey, wait!
Oh no, this is spoiling the games. No, I don't. Okay. It's going through the ones we played last year. Alright, I think I skipped it last year too. I didn't want to spoil it. Alright, so the purple ones are all the ones we did last year. And we're going to start on number 13. And our first game is Extremely Cool Downhill Skiing with Jasko? Here we go. Make it down the mountain alive. Do cool flips. So we'll see if the layout works, because some of these change resolution, and some of them open a window, and some of them do other things. I think it's working. Yes, okay. The good old days. Energy Star efficient, baby. Doesn't sound like it, but it is. Yeah, playing a PC game while playing a... What is this, a Stanley Parable? Extremely cool. It is Jasko. Alright. WS-80 in space. Oh, hang... Really? It's... Oh, that is pretty meta. Tommy. Oh, I see. It's ski-free. It's okay. Oh shit! All right, you got me. He's got like a what's he got, an axe or something? That's not a Yeti, is it? All right. You guys ever played this game ski free? You're going down the mountain, and all of a sudden there's a Yeti. You know, like a, oh. I'm trying to be productive on my Windows 3.1 computer. You guys heard of this, Windows 3.1? You had solitaire for the longest time. Now they got a skiing game? I don't know much about skiing. You go down, a dog pisses on you, and a Yeti eats you. What's it, is there just, is that it? Is that, you just go to the end and... Thank you, DSP. Oh, I see. You gotta go this. Okay, I see it. Boink! There's one arrow pointing down and to the left. We go like
This
this
shit
way.
ain't nothing to me, man.
I straight up killed that Yeti, looked him right in the eyes, and said, "Fuck you, dude. I can't, like... He's gonna get me." Or, okay, we got him. We escaped. Is this just like an endless runner where you just try to get away from the Yeti? Oh, I'm dead. Am I dead? Where'd I go? Oh, now I'm dead. Okay. Does this one do anything else when you get, like, further down? You can kind of put some space between you and the... God damn it. It's weird because, like, the isometry of this game is a little strange. Because when you press, like, you don't move straight down. I am holding down, but I am kind of going down and to the left. Just a little bit. So there is, like, a little... They said shift did something, but I can't... Okay. Go down this way. Oh, he's coming to get... Ah, shit! Okay. Okay. This is how you don't play? Really? Thanks, DSP. Is there... It said shift was like sprint, I think, right? I was trying to see if there's a way to speed up. I feel like there isn't. I'm gonna stop trying to mash on the shift key. Okay. Go down. Damn it. It's like, as soon... Oh, okay. It's like as soon as I come into uncharted territory, I just immediately die. It's... I don't know. The controls on this one are not very good. I like the idea. It's a more violent ski-free. It's kind of funny in that way. I think it's kind of a... I don't know. This is kind of one of those, like, specific little fears. I feel like there's probably a non-zero amount of people out there who were, like... I hate to use the term traumatized, but I feel like scared shitless by the Yeti in ski-free is probably a viable thing to say. That, like, it actually did scare them. So this is, like, one of those things that, like, it plays upon, like, a very specific kind of fear. Honestly, to me, though, this just feels like the ending of Paperboy. Oh, where do I go? Uh-oh. I don't think I'm going the right way. Ah, shit, he's coming that way! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, man. Is this just... I mean, it's not procedurally generated, because it's been the same track every time, but I don't know where the fuck we are. It almost seems like the algorithm maybe might be deteriorating, like the... I do like the Amiga-esque kind of synth music we got going on here. It's nice. Uh-oh. The jumps do apparently serve a purpose, because it puts some distance between you and the Yeti guy. I've noticed that much. I was trying to see if... I feel like if there was, like, an ending where you, like, actually get away from this guy, we probably would have gotten there. Ah, he got it. Alright. Boink! One more time. Alright. Q, quit, Alt F4. Sometimes you gotta do that. Okay, so that one... I get the point. I wanted to see if maybe if you went down far enough, if there was, like, you find, like, all the other skiers he's killed or something. I don't know. Like a pile of bodies or something, and then it's like, oh shit, then he gets you at the end anyways. I don't know, I was seeing if there was a payoff. There might not be. I think it's a game. You just see how high of a score you can get. I get the idea. I get the gist, okay? Amalgamation. Cozy space gothic diorama about a brown dwarf. Which Snow White one is that, Dopey? Alright. Got the big cheese ball. Wait for me to click on. Wait. Oh! A brown dwarf as in a dwarf star. I was expecting a little guy. You know. Like Peter Dinklage or something, but like an ethnic version because they said brown. Ah. An immature amalgamation. Drifting through the Rotting clouds. What activates the text? Is it... Are you waiting for me to say something? And is it just like a cool demo? It's a neat... Ah, there we go. An ember amongst ash. If I just leave it alone, does it... You just sit... The pattern, is it like a procedurally generated... Alright. Drawing it to moths. Ah! Those forgotten by the living. See, missing note. Interstellar. And honestly, that reminds me of that the Steam game Kick It, Drop That Beat Like an Ugly Baby. I think it's been delisted. Unendingly perpetual. It's a bit redundant. Ah, I got the purple brown prose, I guess, not purple prose. I don't know. If something's perpetual, you don't have to say it's unending. No, are you getting paid by the word? Space. The final frontier. The only frontier. The greatest door was shut. The greatest door? Hey, Necros, you're just in time for space. Everyone left. The brown dwarf, everyone left. Everything stayed behind. I'm seeing the big kind of orangish turning planet in my head. I'm hearing the Pete song from Earthworm Jim, the really clean snare hits like a Fine Young Cannibals song. Heat death approaches. I mean, it comes for us all in the end. A calm, quiet, enveloping eternity. An unendingly perpetual eternity. The triple redundancy. She walked down the stairs very boobishly, very breastily, whatever. Whatever the fucking family, was that a Family Guy thing? Eventual silence. I really thought the missing note tower was a lot closer to the ball than it was. Oh. That wasn't very cozy. Everybody dies at the end. That's not cozy. That's cold. It's the opposite of cozy. That's amalgamation. An interesting. Did they call it? Yeah, it did say it was a diorama. It didn't say it was a game. That was an experience. Okay. Move on up. Number 15. Warped North. A captured alien gets stranded on a strange Arctic continent. Use your powers to escape. Nobody really wins on the Brown Dwarf game, okay? Amalgamations, no winners. Onboard systems calibration in progress. Please press E. Interact to continue. Greetings, my name is Cookie. New missions are available at the Wasteland Bounty Board. And I'm your best and brightest electronic AI companion surgically connected to your cerebral cortex. Nice to meet you. You've been outfitted with this model for the following reasons. Maybe that stupid robot will teach it morals, or at least slow it down. Systems show you've recently experienced a physical trauma, likely from a boat crash. Would you like a reminder on how to use your otherworldly powers? I do like that the yes is a smiling face, and no is just eternal screaming. We have 5 deformation abilities. You can inflate, magnify, twist, drag, and revert. Switch modes by hitting the number keys and the R key to revert. The inflate ability causes the focused object to expand outward. Right-clicking causes it to decrease inward. The magnify causes the surface of a focused object to grow in size. Right-clicking causes the surface to shrink. The twist deforms an object. All right. The drag function allows you to compete on the RuPaul show. Pull part of an object in a direction. Finally, the revert return out to its natural form. Okay. You can also press E to pick up certain objects. Don't use them on anything living. That would be naughty. Okay, well, first things first is I'm going to Lawnmower Man you. Lawnmower Man's inside your head now. Hang on, wait. We can revert this, right? Whoop. There you go, dude. Yeah, he's not having fun. Alright, my bad, dude. Alright, there you go. We'll just let him deal with that. We'll, inflate the balloon. I can't... Wait. Can't inflate those. Am I doing this right? This is an interesting little game here. Trying to... How do we... Okay. So, this. That doesn't... No. This? Ah, the she-breasted boobily on the stairs is a Reddit joke. Okay. I thought it was maybe I thought it was a Family Guy thing because it's from Reddit. That was shade, in case you guys were wondering. And I don't think I can make it over there from here. I mean, maybe? Can I... Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. I assume I can raise these up, right? And that'll stop the... Will stop the ice flow? See, I love being right. Can I not grab those? Hang on, who's this? Can I get over there? How do I get to that guy? Okay, what do we, magnify. There. Expand dong. There we go. Alright. Whoops. Okay, well you can't stand on the crystals, I guess. I did not mean to twist that. I meant to... There. Okay. Are there any more coming? like maybe I was supposed to do something with this one too, maybe? I don't actually know. I can't make that jump, right? I mean, or I can. Fine. Whatever. I do like that it gave me the ability to just immediately kill the guy in front of me. That was unintentional comedy. Hey, dude. Can I interact with you? Elf Bowler. A fiendish rogue doth approach, preparing to rend me in twain. 'Tis an ignoble end for one who has lived an ignoble life, but perhaps it is a kindness, for the task allotted to me is nigh impregnable. We can give him the cowboy emoji or the... I'm gonna give him the howdy, dude. Are those the dulcet tones of the extraterrestrial I detect? Thy presence is a boon, for thy powers are beyond reproach. I have been tasked with the maintenance of this device, a contraption to power this door. Yet my peers knowingly gave me this position despite my small stature. I have not the ability to clear the gap for yonder power source, nor the strength to heft it. Pray tell, shall ye rescue this poor wretch from its unfortunate fate? Let's give him a big smile there. Thank you. You shall not regret this. All right. Now I can pick him up, right? Drag, right? Can I... Right? I just pick him up and get him out? Or I can just... Okay. No. I can fix that. I can... See? He's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. Shit. Yeah, I guess makes sense you fall through the damn... Look at that, a piece of deformable ore. We can pick it up by using E or the interact button. Okay, so we can grab that. We just make it big and... Oh, wait, no. I know. We gotta put it in... No. We gotta put it in... This? Figured it out. This is probably how you get to the other guy, right? Oh, this is like a whole ass... Like an actual game. Is what this one is. This isn't like a little vignette. This is a whole fucking game. Hey, dude, what's up? Elpheus, is that you? Give him this one. Oh, good, I forgot my spectacles in my cottage, and my hearing aid in my cottage. What was that? Never mind, I never have anything of value to say anyhow. The big bad balloon ordered me to explain my auto door manual activation system to anyone who came by. I know you're listening to me talk. Greetings, sir, ma'am, citizen, agent, elf, elf-like entity, or elf bowler. I wish we didn't have to include that last one. We didn't talk about that DS game. Enough formality. Too many elf workers have been sneaking into the sewers to drink eggnog and do elf drugs, hence the installation of this system. Testing is simple. Stand on the button here, then have one of your friends sit down on the one on the ice floe around the corner. Oh, wait, I forgot, Elpheus. You don't have any friends. Well, good luck with your testing. Do keep from getting hypothermia. I've urinated on you enough this month. Hey, check this out. I probably shouldn't find that as funny as I do. So somebody has to stand on this other thing. Okay, I think I see what to do. If we hit drag, we can, like... Maybe? Is that working? Okay, yeah, it does work. I see somebody back here. What's going on? Oh, is that a horseman? Whoa there, girl. Whoa. Easy, stranger. My noble steed and I just plumb lost the trail. I got a notion she and I ain't in Tennessee any longer. Or I suppose we could be. I never been to Tennessee. We're not gonna be mean to the horse, okay? I refuse to be mean to the horse. Oh, what, did they kill me? You've been making disturbances in the big man's perfect paradise. Up till now, he's let you do as you please, but you don't seem to understand how we do things around here. He and the elf elite want you put down, and I'm happy to oblige. Elf's gotta make it snow pennies. You know how it is. Nothing personal. Teleports behind you. Oh, well, maybe if you don't actually mind melt all of the guys, maybe they don't kill you at the end. I don't actually know. That was funny. That's not bad. Their pained screams as you inflate them. That's the thing you don't get about like DeviantArt inflation fetishism. Okay, the way you picture it in your head as Amy Rose as a perfect sphere is not how that would play out in actuality. This game shows you the horrifying realities of having an actual inflation fetish and what that would do to somebody if you tried to partake in that, okay? A dream within a dream. Have you ever had a dream that you wish you want him to do you so much you could do anything? Explore the mountain up close and personal. No goals, only vibes. All right. So I do like that they tell us it didn't have an ending. SS Eternity. Unendingly eternal. Okay? We get back on the boat and go? Oh, wait, no. No jump? Okay, there's no jump. Okay, you just can't get back on the boat. I'm just gonna see if we can leave, you know? That's my thing. When I start a game, I always just see if I can leave. These are just the houses from the main... Wait. We're on the menu. We're on the main menu. That's what this... We're on the thing. These are the games you pick at the beginning of the thing. That's meta. I wonder what's at the top of the... What's at the top of the mountain, then? Because there's a big red cross up there that has like an eye. It looks like the eye from the lens. Honestly, it just looks like a big lens of truth from Ocarina of Time. This is kind of, I mean, I like the... What's going on here? What's wrong with this house? I do like the idea here that it's just the main menu you're walking on. But it's almost kind of a cop-out as well because... We've seen all this stuff because it is the main menu. It's a funny idea, though. It's one of those ones you can do once. What are we doing? Snick out here? What the fuck is this? All right. It's Friday. That's a Saturday night thing. It's Friday right now. What is, like, okay. Can I just go out here? Like, oh, nothing stopped me from going out back here. So this is, like, around the back of the mount. I wonder if there's anything back here. Because now that I know where I am... Oh, no, there's a wall there. Oh, man, really? That would have been cool if there... Okay, we'll go to the top. I was going to say, it would have been cool if there's a way if you went around behind the mountain. Like, that'd be a twist. Obviously, this is the menu for selecting the games. You're walking around on it. But you can't see the back side of the mountain. So what if you, in this little exploratory thing, walk around to the side of the mountain you don't see? Maybe there's some... spooky back there, like a big face on the side of the wall. So I don't know. You know what I mean? It'd be weird. Go walk up this way. What's back here? I'll be thorough. Take a look. Yeah, we hit the wall again. It's just like there's a barrier around like where you would stretch to the back of the mountain. There's just a big invisible wall there. What's up top? Is that Aurora Boreolo? Snick couch again. Yeah, see, there's the weird glyph up on top of the mountain. Get out! Get out! It's good. All right. I guess we saw too much. People's Tree 2021, as well as Where's Home. The People's Tree was something they did on the previous one of these. Design and pin ornaments on a tree. Meet fellow players on your way home. So yeah, this one's online social content. I don't know. This one might not work. I don't know. Because this was one, I think they did one of these in 2021 where you could like post a tweet or something. Or post a message. We'll see. We'll get a refresher. This one might not work. Stage 1 completed 1,399 days ago. Okay. Happy Xmas. Scroll. Love you eternally. Have a lovely Christmas, wife. I guess they have to approve these. I don't know. They got a lot of pending ones. May your games be spooky and your tree be bright. Happy holidays. Fuck COVID. Yeah, this was from a while ago. Blue Kitty. Merry Christmas, everybody. Stay spooky, dudes. No comment. Happy holidays. Hope you have a good time with or without friends and or family, dear reader. So yeah, I think this was the one we played where I realized we're supposed to be playing these on Christmas and not Halloween. Help! Tom Nook stole my kneecaps. Merry Christmas. I swear I will be famous in 5 years. Well, Hoonjig? Coming up on that. No label? Adam Cole, baby. I wish I knew who that was. Merry Christmas. I hope you get the poggers. And remember, I am in your walls. Happy holidays to the LGBTS only. Ah, they included the straight people too, so I'm in. Chris Cham has to put that one up. Yee howdy, gamers! Merry Christmas, and we got the Fug emotes there. Happy holidays and very happy New Year. Things might be tough right now, but hang in there. Man, there's a lot of ornaments here. Catty Waddy. Be sure to unclench your jaw, drink some water, have a happy holiday wherever you are. Oh, hey, Rocker, this is the Madvent calendar feature this year. We played this one a couple years ago, the People's Tree, when I realized, oh, we're supposed to play this in December, not October. Seeing Haunted PS1 makes me think this might end up kind of dark and spooky, but that's how I like my holidays. Wiener or something, I don't know, from Cunt Salad out of Alabama. Merry Gunchmas! Let's go to the top of the tree. What do we got up here? Go to the top of the tree. Merry Crisis and a Bingus New Year. Merry Chrysler. Mary Chrysler, friends and enemies. Love y'all. Want to have sex with you all. That is from somebody who says your mom. E-Man the Big Man from your mom. Looks like everybody loves skulls. Merry Christmas to all my friends. You are all awesome. All the best in 2022. I think this one came out in 2021, I think. Was the first Madvent calendar was 2020. Or, yeah. Merry Kringa. Hope all you have a lovely holiday and New Year. P.S. Don't forget to pay your tab. Yeah, let's make an ornament. Let's make one. Alright, what do we got here? We got spooky skulls. Oh, we can change the... Oh, we can really just... Whoa. Hang on. We got... Okay, we got the star. Oh, the other star. Ball. Candy cane. Those are hard to click on. Cat. Spoopy ghost. Heart. Different heart. An icicle. 5-pointed star. Big present. And skull. Alright. I think we should go. Because it's spoopy. I think we should go. Oh, I can't go. I gotta cycle through. Spoopy ghost. Alright. Can I pick a different color, or am I stuck with pink? I think it just gives you the color you get, I think, is what you get. Can't change the... There we go. I like those. We'll go with that. Hey, Kutenkun. This? That's Autumn. He shows up in October. He's one of our Halloween hosts. Next year he'll get paid, or next week he'll get paid twice because it actually is Halloween. Here we go. Let's leave a nice sentiment. Enter, well. And I'm from Poop Town, USA. Greetings from Poop Town. Remember to drink your cola. Phoebus. I'm throw that one in. Gotta have LOL so random. Alright. I'm gonna put them right. No, right where I. Oh. Oh no, don't tell me there ain't no space on this tree! Hang on. No. Right. Wait. Oh, I did it. Oh, he's right there. There he is. That's me. Greetings from Poop Town. Remember to drink your cola. Phoebus. Beautiful. Nice little tree there. So many ornaments on it, it's kind of hanging over to one side. Wasn't it said there was a second tree, but I don't know if they ever... Uh-oh. I clicked out and went back to the main menu thing. Can you... I guess you can't go back to the menu. It said... I thought there was a second tree, but I think that was grayed out. Alright, well, we left our ornament this year. Now the tree's gone. I think the last tree was closed off by the time we got to it last year. I think it was. Then again, I think we would have seen that one 2 years ago. It was from 2020, so we would have seen it in 2023. Next one, Untitled. Always a strong lead-in. Always a strong lead-in. Okay. Yeah, connect. We got like a tiny little menu up here. It may take a few moments to connect. I clicked it. Unless this is dependent upon a server that doesn't exist anymore, I don't actually know. Yeah. And I can't move on this. It's not like a. Okay. I hold it down. Log thick. You having fun, Otto? Yeah, interesting, eclectic mix of games tonight. You got a favorite so far? Any you don't like? He doesn't talk much. Strong silent type, Otto. I don't. He's hard to read sometimes. I don't think this one works. I don't know what this one is or was. It doesn't work unless it's like a jump scare. It's gonna come pop out at some point. It's not gonna work on me because I'm sitting 8 feet away from the damn screen. So just Yep. All right. Well, let me just boot this one in again. I think this one's supposed to be mysterious. Either it's supposed to be mysterious or it has been removed somehow. But I downloaded these a long time ago, so because it does boot into something. It has a Unity screen. This is something. You know, I just can't. This just doesn't. I assume it's trying to connect to something. Maybe this was a thing that procedurally generates like a new thing every day, or I don't know what it was. But this one, I don't think actually. I don't think that one works. So that one's a dud, unfortunately. Let's go up the mountain to number 19, which is Oberon's Wake. The king of Elfland has fallen. Both Elfland, Bath at Elfland, in the blood of her enemies. Oberon sounds familiar. Have we played an Oberon game? Was it in the first Madvent? I guess we'll find out. Okay. Okay, a game shark going on. All right. Rise from the grave. Remain fallow. The king of Elfland has fallen. Eviscerated by the court of seasons. The king's daughter weeps. She cries for blood. Rise from your slumber, reap and spoil until all is ruined. Do I have mushrooms on me? Is that... Basidia was the other game with the mushrooms, right? That's not... Okay, here we go. Press 1 for Oberon's hammer. Measured, powerful, carries the spirit of the fallen king. Nice. It seemed to... Okay. This is a weird... This is like a worse... Am I shooting things? Am I... This is like a worse Panzer Dragoon. Oh, I can shoot by clicking. Okay. Press 2 for Titania's Embrace. Shatter the traitors with a burst of righteous fury. Ah, there. Okay, so you press the number to pick your weapon and then you click to shoot. I get it now. Okay. Can we get that Game Shark up so we can activate higher resolution mode, please? I want to play this one interlaced, you know. Press 3 for Lysander's Teeth, a rapid assault of piercing knives. Flay. I think this might be my bread and butter right here, just shooting nonstop. I don't really need the other weapons. Warning, a key entity is advancing. Well, he can come at me. don't think I don't. I was trying to see if I can like move with WS. I think I just move with the reticule wherever my guy is shooting. Did we play an Oberon's game on the first one? This doesn't look. This isn't reminding me of anything. Like, this doesn't look familiar. I think you guys are right. Like, Oberon was the name of a Shakespearean character, I think, which might be why the name is familiar. Does this guy not... Does he... I gotta use a different gun on this guy? Okay, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What are these? Those balls don't... Okay. All aircraft report. Oh, shit. Oh no, it's... Oh no, it's the Space Harrier. Get ready. I am no good at this game. Space Harrier, amazing soundtrack. I'm not good at it. Gonna get the... Where I can't hit that guy over there. I can't hit him. He needs to fly back on the screen so I can shoot him. He's hiding from me. I can't. Okay. Is there like a lose scenario in this game? Can I die? Or the game started with the Game Shark boot screen, which implies that like I probably have infinite health or something. You know what I mean? Like, or was it booting into the Game Shark the fictional bootloader because, you know, retro vintage nostalgia. I feel like something is wrong with this guy, that he's like popping up on one side and going down on the other, and he's not supposed to. I like the graphics here. I like the feel. It's an interesting 3D recreation. Space Harrier. I can hear the music in my head. I'm sure you guys can too. Bam, 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 bam. That's the theme to Space Harrier, like that first level that plays as you're getting into it. There are few video game compositions that are as inspiring as that. I mean, that's like up there as some of the greatest music composed for it. Like, it's better than like Spicy Take coming up. 3, 2, 1. That first track in Space Harrier is better than the entirety of the original NES Mario soundtrack, like the first Mario game. Even though that's like really iconic music from the era, I think Space Harrier has Koji Kondo beat. A lot of guys are showing up now. We're getting... Probably should get the shotgun out for this one. Ah, we beat it. Nice. All right. Oh no, the power went out. Well, we had our Game Shark. We can save state it, right? Stupid Blizzard. Right when the game was getting good. Was it getting good? You got a Super Nintendo down there. You got a PS1. Is that PS1 haunted? I could fall asleep next to it. Don't do that. Spider-Man mug? Dude, nice. Spidey. Oh, take a sip. Big sip. The Toys R Us 19. Guys, only 90s kids remember this. Kickstarter backers, I don't know. Patreon. Okay, I'm done looking. Oh, exit up on the top. All right. All my friends scribbled their names in my catalog. PlayStation, SNES, the pet the dog. Good boy. See? I predicted that. SNES. I've beaten Super Mario RPG like 10 times since the summer. Was the guy a speedrunner? Well, it says since the summer. Not, well, it's only winter. How long you playing? You beat it 10 times? You got, I don't know. It's one of those games. I've beaten it 1.5 times, I think. Toadstool is my favorite. I hope she's playable in every Mario game. This was 1996, my friend. They were calling her Peach. They were calling her Peach. Tell me, hey, tell me you made this game without having lived through the decade, without telling me that you didn't live through the decade. Dad's PlayStation. He leaves it hooked up down here so I can play. It's okay, but I think the Nintendo 64 will destroy it. I hope I get one. Well, I'm sorry, we'll destroy it. I hope I get one for Christmas. If you do, I hope you get very excited about it and it becomes a viral video. Dude, what is that TV remote? What? That's like a what? it's like where you hang up a phone. Take a little nap. Yeah. Go to sleep. Sleep by the fire.
It's Christmas time in the city.
Silver bells.
Ring-a-ling,
Hear them ring.
ting-a-ling.
Uh-oh. Oberon's back. He... Was... Okay, was that supposed to be a scare, or did it just imply that the power came back on, you woke up and played your game again? I don't know. I didn't get that one. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know what they were trying to do at the end there. But I do like the Space Harrier homage. But I feel like it's a weird thing. I guess they did it on a PS1 because it's the haunted PS1, you know, so it had to be of that era. Because Space Harrier was more of a... It was more of it was an arcade thing, and then it had console ports on like the Master System and like Genesis and things like that. So I don't think it was on the TurboGrafx, but I feel like that. I don't know. It probably should have been more appropriate. I don't know. Gunshot Bride. Blood. Dude. Trigger warning. Blood. Religious imagery. Funerals, and perhaps most terrifying of all, marriage. You had me up until that fourth one. Chloe phones heart stolen by her would-be husband on their wedding day. She's told she will have to take 1,000 lives to get it back. I don't remember who Cool X is in Mario RPG. It's been a long time since I played it. Literally high school. All right. Click next. It's just like Max Payne. Are we doing the noir thing with the little highlights of color there? So he literally took her heart. That's what I thought they meant when they described the thing, right? Your heart, babe. Vast as oceans of blood was torn out, seared and forgot. Your corpse lay for the step, your honeymoon flat, and you woke up feeling nothing no more. I, maker of fortunes, I, keeper of fates, I, hand that takes and takes and takes, I, the handler of hate, knows who holds your heart. You'll need it back, you'll need it to be you, or forever lack love. But your heart was no dime a dozen, babe. Your offer must meet an equivalent rate. Blood of 1,000 hungry hearts for your own heart to take. Give them the hell of a loveless life as yours has become. Kill them. Be rewarded. All right. The lovers of Hades have separated. All is ice as Persephone waits for her lover's embrace. Embrace them with death, envelop them as a blizzard, babe. Collect their blood for your new heart to make. I have provided the blade and the gun that takes lives of those in your way. The bullets are free, but the last one is for me. Love always. Colin. Do we gotta kill 1,000 fucking people? What the hell? Dude, this looks like one of those, like, Gooner Steam games. Like, hentai versus whatever the fuck. Do I... Is that my health meter? That is a biblically accurate angel. Okay, he's... Oh, shit. What the... I was expecting people, you know? Okay. This is, so we went from, like, creepy, edge dart, grim dart stuff. Now it's, like, Earth Defense Force is what we got going on here, man. So I assume when he said the last one is for me, oh. This is actually really hard to play. It's just, like, it's not... I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be easy, but, I do recognize the gun as well. I do. It's a Mauser, right? Yeah. Mauser Mecha Catbot. So I assume we can't kill the biblically accurate angel until we kill all these. I just get like I can't get out. They just surround you like immediately. Okay, as you kill them, it does heal you, though. Okay. Okay, this might work. I don't know. How many do we have left? I'm only at 957, really? Holy shit. Wait, they are like, some of them are just dying just like on their own? Is there friendly fire from the angel? Good start, but oh, I hit under 900. Okay. Oh, that's all. That's it. You get the first 100. Okay. You gotta buy the rest as DLC. You know, you want to kill the other 900. You get a taste. All right. You get a gist. We didn't program the ending. You get the. I mean, I guess it's probably for the best that they didn't make you kill 999 and say, all right, scene missing. You know, picture in your head. You know, did we just put on Red Steel? No, that was actually more competently made and playable than Red Steel. Let's move on up to number 21. Here we go. Mother Christmas. You heard about Father Christmas? Sudden movement and sudden sounds. AKA video games, right? Super Mario 64 has that. You move the thumbstick. Oh, fuck! He moved! What? You know, sudden sounds? You play Pac-Man, you get a dot. Whoa! You get the cherry. Whoop, whoop. Whoa! Hidden behind the living room couch, you hope to catch Santa in the act of delivering presents. You shouldn't do that. That's not going to be good. Something bad's going to happen. Something not good. Headphones recommend. Sorry, you know. Sorry, PBS guy. Tell us again about the last time you saw your mother. Oh, good. Yes. I was still a child. I hid behind the couch in the living room. Santa Claus would come that night. You wanted to see Santa Claus? Yes. I wanted to catch him in the act. And what did you see? I saw. Okay. It's right arrows. Okay. We can only go. That's all we got. Okay. Where's the chimney? Do we have a chimney? It's right there, right? Move the. All right. Yeah. Oh, look, Santa. That's not Santa. That's Mom. She looks like she had too much eggnog. What if I don't? I mean, the whole point is that we're being quiet, right? Does it want me to do that? Is it not going to go away until I... Santa? Santa? One more time. Mommy. Right. Really? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm... Do I click? Go right. What am I... What the fuck? What? That's what happened. Okay. What did you do then? I was gonna say, what actually happened? Are we going back in? Went to Daddy. Oh, that was Daddy. Okay. I thought that was a creepy possessed gingerbread man. Somewhatsoftware.com. Okay, let's see what happens if we go to Mommy. I kind of feel like when you make a game like this and you telegraph that it has jump scares, I kind of feel like that kind of undercuts it. I think if you play this game called Haunted PS1 that suggests there's going to be monsters and creatures and stuff in there, I think the fact that you might get scared kind of comes with the territory. You know what I'm saying? You play Resident Evil expecting it to be fucking Dragon Tales or something? Like, what, are you stupid? Like... wanted to catch Santa in the act. I didn't realize that, what's weird is that when the prompt came up to move, it's still, like, I was pressing, because when I was here and the Daddy Gingerbread guy was right there, I was still trying to press left, because I thought I could still move left. Hey. Oh, you gotta wait for it to get to the tree. What are they trying to imply happened here? Like, I'm not sure I get that. Because the way our mother is walking, I get the impression that she is inebriated. She's gonna jump. She's gonna get me. Boo. Okay. So we're going here. That's what happened. What did you do then? I heard a knock. Oh, okay, I heard a knock on the door. Oh. That was Santa. Santa came into the front door. He didn't come into the chimney. Okay, he does that sometimes. I don't get that one. I don't get what they were trying to do. Am I missing something, or is that just like spooked you? Spook it! Spooked you. Is that all that one was? I don't know. All right. Hey, it's about family, all right? Flashing images, graphic descriptions of the stench. That's a content warning? Yo, man, was so stanky, smelled like a raccoon took a shit on the shit, and then somebody else took a shit, and then they let it sit there and fester, and then somebody else took another shit, and then threw up on it, and then took a shit. That's too graphic. You can't say that, it's too graphic. All right, there's something wrong about her boyfriend's family's home. We don't have smell-o-vision, right? See, this one's doing kind of a strange... This opens in Godot engine. Alright. Looks more like RPG Maker, but sure. There was no snow. The leaves had not fallen yet. The year's fall refused to... Sorry, the stench. As if it were a free fall to a bottomless pit. We're getting close. So you haven't seen your family in a while either. They're not around anymore. What happened? Oh, okay. Probably a sensitive subject. Sometimes he seems like a caretaker more than anything. Distant, but always there. Kind of like an absent parent. He's very engaged, very active, but doesn't communicate. Doesn't tell me anything. He seems to be able to pay for anything. Yet he doesn't seem to want anything. I guess the family is wealthy in that way. My sister lives here. You have a sister? Yeah, kind of. Kind of? Yeah, you know, sister from another mister? She's not like us. How so? She's been in bed for years. She's basically in a coma. Who's been taking care of her? A nurse. She's been paid for by the estate. Okay, you mentioned at some point your parents are wealthy. Were. A lawyer has been taking care of the estate now. How is the house like? Old, but it's been with our family for centuries. And it's livable? Sure. Do you usually spend Christmas with your family? I try to. I think it's nice to spend the holidays somewhere else in a while. My parents are always fighting. Yes. Are they corpses, they dead bodies there? And that's why it's gonna be stinky? Because they're dead? He's been even more disconnected now that we've been going to his family. Or what's left of it. This is definitely something I didn't expect. No parents. A comatose sister. We're here. Wow. Huge. When was this house built again? Early 20th centuries? What year is it? Early 20th century, it would be like 1910, you know? You could have centuries singular. My family has an interesting history. This house was built by slaves. In the 20th century, in the 1900s. Buddy, man, we did the war about 40 years before the start of that century. What are you doing with slaves? The 13th Amendment said no. You can't do that. Oh? It's in pretty good shape for how old it is. There's something off. I need to think where it was. It happened in the car. It was in the car when we talked about his sister. A comatose sister who's being taken care of. There's something off about that. The door should be open. The nurse left recently. Block.jpg. A slight odor of wood and some chemical filled my... Oh, that's too far. Wood? I'm out, dude. I know you gave me the trigger warning, but we're not, The skulls and the eyeballs and stuff, peppering, that's fine. You tell me you smelled wood? My father was murdered by a tree, okay? A little sensitive much? A chemical like they use in hospitals. There was also something unpleasant, but I couldn't wrap my mind around it. Home, sweet home. That was oddly the only normal thing I've heard him say in a while. Sometimes he struggled to seem ordinary. A forced smile. A too intense look into the eyes. What is on that picture back there? That looks like the Shigeru dancing from Game Boy Camera. He seemed the most comfortable being this deadpan benefactor. We can go see Sister now. Sister? Who calls their sister just Sister? Yeah, there she is. The smell was stronger here. It was like a pungent odor, something rotten. But with the sweet side, like a cheap perfume. The young girl on the bed looked clean, though. There was something odd about her. The limbs were slightly long, as was her neck. Ah, she's the guy from Fatum Batula that lives forever with the long legs. But she must have been losing weight. She was just lying there, like asleep, peacefully. That's what a coma is. He told you about that ahead of time. Nothing attached to her, just resting. She looked very young, although she was very tall. She's been like this for a long time. Oh, so she's your younger sister? No, she became like this a while after I was born. Oh, so she was very small when it happened? No, she was a teenager. She's over 30 years old. Oh, she looks so young. I guess you don't age when you're sleeping. Life hack. This seems like something I don't believe. I should... You know what? Call bullshit. You don't? She looks like a kid, to be perfectly honest. And what's this smell? It smells like a bird died in here. Kazooie's fine, by the way. Oh? Sorry about that. It's weird to me as well. I'm sure you're tired from this journey. We can go for a walk. I can explain a bit more. I'll ask the cleaner to deal with the smell. It's an old house, and there might be, well, an actual dead bird somewhere. Good cover story. Let's head downstairs. Guys, I'm not Columbo here. I think the kid's been dead for like 17 years. There's a park nearby. We can visit that. Okay, let's do that. What a weird experience. I hope he can explain all of this. So about my sister. She's a bit strange. She's got this big seizure as a kid, or as a preteen. And then she was in the bed. And still is. You think she'll ever wake up? I don't know. Hard to say. I finally took note of the dogs. Oh, there's dogs. They look like stray dogs wandering around. Sitting down in the bases of trees, sometimes looking at us. Wiping their faces with paws. Steam coming out of their mouth. I guess it must be cold, I guess. It felt like the dogs were following us. There were quite many of them. What's the deal with the dogs? Oh, they're probably the descendants of hunting dogs. There were lots of fox hunters here. Old world tradition. It looked like the dogs had gathered around us. Some of them started showing their teeth. Some of them started growling. Something wrong with the dogs. You answer me? Oh, he's a dog. Oh, he's a... Okay, that's the... Okay, I get it now. That's the ending. He's a furry. Yeah, that's a bad ending, isn't it? That implies the existence of a good one. Homo... What? Homo homini lupus. Thomas Hobbes. Leviathan. Created by Sebastian Latila. All these Latin words. Okay. Press space. All right, let's get the good ending. Family. It's about family, okay? So what's the deal with the sister? Okay, we got that thing coming up. There's gonna be a menu, or like a dialogue option. Okay, it happened in the car. He talks about his sister. I assume, is there a more graphic detail? Is it because they described the smell sounding like a dead bird? Is that shocking enough that people are like, whoa, man? I have heard things less severe than a dead body relayed to me with more alarming knowledge than just calling it a dead bird. Okay. Keep it to yourself. Don't say anything. Wow, what a price to pay for youth. Yeah. Let's grab some quick dinner and we can watch some TV. Cells don't work here, so no internet. Lowercase I internet. But we have cable TV. Oh, we can watch a Christmas movie. Lowercase c. So, that was my sister. Nice seeing her. So, should we watch some TV? Yeah, I think Scrooge is on. Bill Murray. Nice. The movie was nice. It was weird seeing Bill Murray so young. Maybe it's all that sleeping he does. You know, you don't age when you sleep. I heard that from somebody. The atmosphere was relaxed, but I still felt something was off. I was able to relax and managed to fall asleep. The smell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The rotten, sweet smell. It was the stench of a corpse. I imagine the sister's childlike but gaunt features. Eyes with no pupils opened up and stared at me. And the smell. Her joints started snapping and twisting into inhumane poses. And when her mouth opened, I felt the stench stronger. But you need a breath, man. With the metallic odor of blood. Yep. The sister. Liberate tutte me ex infernus. Okay. Ugh. A nightmare. I woke up and something in me wanted to see what was up with the sister. It felt crazy, but I just wanted to check up on her. What the hell? Where was she? The smell was much slighter as well. I'll check if there's a cord phone somewhere. Why would she be moved away for the night? And what was with that nightmare? I'll check if there's a phone in the dining hall. What the fuck? Was that her? The smell. It's coming back. I need to run. Yeah, yep, there she is. That's also a bad ending. What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we... I'm not owned. I am not owned, I say as I shrink and turn to a fucking corn cob. Drill quote? That's very scary. Okay, I officially don't take this. I don't take this game. I don't take this a very unserious game. Okay. Number 23, Atlas Gate. Trapped on a dreamy island, a traveler longs to escape, or do they? Oh, I don't know. That still wasn't a very verbose explanation of a stench of something. It wasn't really scary. Okay, good. Hey, we got a sword. Controls to traverse this world. WSAD, F to attack, E to look down. Okay. F to interact with. Like we're walking on newspapers. It's like in ISO 9000 on Earthworm Jim 2. Let's go around the back over there. I don't know. Go over that way. LSD Dream Emulator cut content. I mean, literally cut content. See, look, I can cut things. You know, honestly, I'm still thinking about the previous. I'm not even paying attention now. I'm thinking about the previous game and how they were like, they gave you the content warning for the description of the stench, proper noun. I feel like I have described things on this show in a much more provocative manner. You know, the sodas and shit that we drink on Gator Unbox, or when I smell like old trading card gum and stuff like that. I've probably used more intense language than what they used in that game. Maybe there's a super worse ending. I don't know, man. One of them, your friend turns into a fucking dog. Oh, here's a guy. Is it the gray man from LSD? What's up, dude? Transact with the hood figure. How's it going, dude? Interact with... How do I... What's the interact button? F? Hail, traveler! Stranded, are we? There is a way off this island conceptually. Seek out and bring me 3 items. Their matter does not quite fit. They seek to escape the world that they do not belong in. They pull towards their own goals and will guide you on the seas. Choose the 3 wisely. Give nothing? You get coming empty-handed will not yield you anything, traveler. Alright, well, we're gonna go get some stuff. What was this one called? Atlas Earth? I just bought more land in the metaverse. Making money with Atlas Earth. This looks like... No, that's just printing on the ground. Is there, I don't think... Okay. Honestly, I feel like when I made that reference to Earthworm Jim when this started, that's kind of a high point here. I think aesthetically, I like the way this one looks. Looks like a PlayStation game that I forgot the name of. The font reminds me of like Virtual Hide-Light, which is not a PlayStation game, so it's probably a bad reference. I remembered that story I was going to tell you guys before the stream started tonight. When we're wrapping up, remind me to tell you the story about Lantis, the orca, the character mascot we have. It's kind of amusing. Bangermon knows what I'm talking about because I was venting to her about it the other night. It's a feel-good, AI sucks, anti-AI story. You guys will like it. It's funny. Damn right orcas are hella cool. Are there any items? I'm looking for items. We gotta find some good stuff here, okay? Uh-oh, I fell in the water. Okay. I made it off the island, right? Let's keep going. Arr, matey, you be swabbing the poop deck, or I have you walking the plank. Wasn't there, didn't the Wiggles have a puppet that was a character that was like a pirate with like a really heavily modulated voice? Or am I just like remembering a fever dream? I feel like if you step on this stuff, it just like puts you in the water, right? I don't know. Okay, this is a big tree. Can I chop it down? Ah, look, it's moving. Okay, what do we got here? Or not? Oh, okay. Do they all do that? Oh, they all do. Okay. Am I supposed to be doing this? Or do they... I don't think the newspaper trees give me anything. The fake newspaper trees? It's my favorite Radiohead song, by the way. Okay, that's the Shadow Man again. Can we get up top? What's up top? Can we get up there? Seems like an interesting place. The footsteps do sound like LSD Dream Emulator, by the way. Like as soon as you said that, that's all I've thought of since since we've been playing this. If I touch one of the trees instead of hacking them down, will I link? Will I go to a different dream? I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't... Character certainly runs fast when they're coming down the mountain. All right, can we get up the mountain? Like, is there a way up there from? I mean, yeah, I'm trying to Skyrim up the mountain, but you kind of can't. It's really weird. Like, there's certain... The threshold of, like, the slope, the angle of slope you can walk up is kind of weird. I mean, if we're going to find anything, we'll probably find it up top. See, I can't... I feel like I should be able to walk up that slope, but I can't. What the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Is there anything down here in this hole? Oh my god. Dude, where the fuck am I? What? Okay. This is like a whole thing. We're like under... I just thought you just walk around on an island and pick stuff. Haven't found anything yet. What the hell's in here? Is this... Are we just... Unless this couldn't possibly take me up. I walked down. Yeah, see, I'm back at the beginning again. like this game has my interest, but it's like it's kind of hard to commentate on because it seems like it's one of those ones that you got to put in a little bit of legwork to get something out of it. It's not like, oh, I saw mommy putting Christmas presents. Oh, wait, no, she's actually a demon. Yeah, we're at the beginning again. Well, shit. I wanted to find at least, like, one item, you know, like what the guy is asking for. Oh, wait, hang on. What is this? Is this does this lead somewhere? It seems like a... No, it's just part of the geometry. I thought maybe, like, that was, like, a bridge that led further up. Unless I can get up to here, and this goes up in there. See, it feels like I should be able to go up there, but I can't. Never mind, I lied to you. We're making upward progress. See if we can get to the top. Unless this is just a drop off and there's nothing here. In which case, I'll go fuck myself. There's no, like... See what I mean? Like, what's the point of being... They don't expect me to, like, cut these down, do they? Like, I don't think these trees do anything. I'm kind of confused. I was thinking, like, maybe some of them, if there was ones that looked different, you can cut those trees down and it'll give you something, maybe? I don't know. What if I walk off the edge right here? It's up here. There I go. There's no fall damage. It's just like there's like little strips like this when you're walking, and it just seems like I should be able to follow that up somewhere. I mean, this doesn't seem procedurally generated. It seems like it was made with purpose. It's just laid out really strange. Is there water separating me from this? No. Okay, well, what the hell's over here? I don't know why everything has a newspaper texture, because even the trees have that same texture. I don't understand the significance. The pier even had that texture, too, that we were starting on when I fell in the water. I mean, it's definitely an aesthetic choice, and I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I'm trying to figure out, like... Okay, this has got to be something. Here, look, okay, there's a thing. Take... the scrying mirror. Found something. Now I'm at the point where it's like, do I try to find two more things? Said to find items that look... I mean, everything looks out of place. Everything's a newspaper. But yeah, what I was getting at is that, I feel like the newspapers are clearly, there's clearly a reason why everything's a newspaper. Okay, this looks like there's got to be something down here, right? There's very clearly a path that leads down. But it makes it really hard to have, like, a waypoint, like a point you can identify if you've been there or not. When everything looks the same, it's like, I don't know where I am. Like, case in point, I don't think I'd be able to tell you how to get back to the hooded guy. I don't know where he is. Is there something down here? Maybe if we follow this ridge along the underside of the... This cliffside, maybe? We're walking back towards where we got the mirror, so it just depends on if there's something underneath. Dude, can I go in here? I mean, maybe it's... kind of walking backwards because I can use my vision outside of the cave as like a waypoint to determine if I'm actually going somewhere or not. See, I come all the way out here and it's like, okay, there's one tree. Is this a... if I cut the tree down, will I get something? No. See what I mean? Like, it's... I don't know. I kind of get what they're trying to do here, but I'm not... It doesn't keep my interest. I think if I had, like, an entire afternoon to kill where I wasn't... You know, I didn't have anything else to do on my plate, I might want to see how this one ends. I think the high point of this feature so far is me starting this out and making the Earthworm Jim joke, because I'm pretty sure 90% of what you've just seen is not going to make it into the YouTube upload. Okay, well, it took us forever to find one thing. So this one, I'm gonna mercy kill this one. I know there are a couple of, well, what's over here? There've been a couple of features we've done on the Madvent calendars where it's very clearly a game that's like more than just a little demo. It's like a full thing. I get the impression this is one of them, even though it's a relatively short game. I feel like it's a very expansive kind of thing where there's a lot to do. There's a lot, I mean, a lot of ground to cover, I guess is what I should say, because there's a lot of going back and forth, and there could be more than 3 different items to find too. So you might even bring the guy the 3 things, and it might not even be the right things. You make it a different ending based on the things you give them. You know, there's no telling. Does this lead me somewhere? I keep saying I want to mercy kill it, but like I'll start playing this and I'll get like it'll suck me back in. This where the shadow guy is? Can I chop this down? No. Street lights. Lanterns? Lampposts? No. I kinda want to know what's up at the top of that. I kinda do, but I don't know how to get up there. Okay. We'll end that. Alright, let's go up to 24. We got 24 jingles to bell. Use of drugs and alcohol. Cartoon violence. Looking at an E10 rating here. Alright. Santa fell off the wagon again, so it's now up to Rumbo to save the holidays. Watch out, though. These are strange lands. Green Dwarf. That's the way he... That's a fucking kick-ass sleigh. That's how he actually delivers presents, by the way. That's canon. Dude, I can get behind this guy. Or not. Guys, don't drink and deliver presents, okay? Don't drink and... Oh, we're playing as the reindeer. This place is cold. Leave me be. Taking it easy. Alright. So, we're gonna... Alright, Santa, what's up, dude? Santa. Mother of snot, whiz, whoa, my head hurts. What happened? We crashed. Oh no, we're fudged. Look at that. Look at that. You concussed the gifts. We lost all the gifts. Whole cargo must have fallen when we crashed. Probably all over this place. Where are we? An island? Whatever. Listen, fetch all them gifts for me. We gotta get rolling. It's the 24th. Places to be. Chimneys to swoop. Cookies to eat. Yeah. Enough. Get going. We haven't got all night. There's a couple right over there. Okay, boss. On it. Got one present. Okay, we got space bars to jump. Oh, that's water, I guess. So I'm assuming there's 24 presents. Right, can we not go up? Okay, can't go up. Maybe this is a little bit less involved than I thought it was. Maybe you just kind of follow the path. Now I'm playing this, and I'm really kind of half expecting an annoying little cat to appear. Want to see something funny? Boing, 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 boing. This game just has that look about it, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a thing up there. Okay, another present. As we're a quarter of the way there. We're gonna get these presents delivered in no time. Don't worry about it. Christmas will be saved. Justice will be done. Now watch this drive. Can I not walk on this? You kind of can. I feel like there's a very high chance that I'm going to get stuck or I'm going to miss something. Is that fucking Nernroot? What is... Okay. Kind of wondering what that red bar on the bottom is for. I'm a little anxious. Can we grab that? There we go. Alright, 8! See? By the magic of mathematics, we're now a third of the way there. What are you guys asking Santa Claus for Christmas this year? I can't think of anything. I don't know what I want from Santa Claus. It's not really a question I give a lot of thought to these days. I know what I'm going to give other people. I'm one of those people that just kind of like collects gifts all year and then just has them for Christmas when it's time. I know we started out on a high note here, finding a lot of gifts, but we're kind of slowing down now. It's a very big island. I'm a little worried that, you know, obviously we're missing the presents. Have I been over? I think I've been over here, right? I think I've been over here? Yeah, south. Okay, yeah, that seems bad. Would I get booted out somewhere? Oh no, I think I. Oh, I may have. Oh, I may have ploished. That's what I did. Yeah, see, I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. Whoops. I get kind of distracted because, like, when the reindeer runs, the dust he kicks up is purple. So I keep thinking, like, out of the corner of my eye, whenever I, like, move the camera really fast, I keep thinking it's a... Oh, here's one. And this is one of those things I'm kind of worried about, where it's like, since everything is so spread out on this island, we'll get to 23, you know, and then we'll just never find the last one. Seems like there's one down here, right? Is there one down? Yeah, I see one. I'm kind of using the funny draw distance to my favor here, because it'll render objects out further ahead than it does the obstacles in front of you. There's two presents right here. One. I think aesthetically, I kind of like this one. It's an interesting looking game. 13. I feel like I probably shouldn't be down here, but I don't know if there's a thing hidden here. There could be. The possibility of a gift. You know? A pressing. I think I'm walking towards the edge of the map or something. I don't actually know. Something over there? See, that seems like I'm on the wrong side of this. It seems like I'm under a mountain. You know what I mean? Like I'm not supposed to be this far out. I feel like I'm looking at the level geometry the incorrect way. Oh, wait, is this our start? Did I make it back to the start? Hey, dude. dude. Come, I found enough. I got enough, man. I got 13. We'll go right. Let's go around this way. There's no water here, right? I mean, that's water off to the right, but like this is... See, we went left the other way. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, that's a bear. Okay. Can't get away from the bear. And I can kind of fight him. Okay, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run. Because shit. You can kind of like rear up on your hind legs and like kick, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, good, he got tired. Oh, there's one. Fuck, that's a wolf? Gee, what the hell? Okay, are the enemies just coming after me now that I've been finding presents? Is that just what triggers them to start showing up? I guess we're just... What the hell is this? GoldenEye 007 Statue Park? What do we... Dude, fuck off, man. I can't get up this slope. I'm getting my ass kicked. Hello? I feel like there might be a... maybe not. I was like, there might be a path through this. That's a plant. I thought that was a person. There might be a path through this that you're supposed to take to like run around and get like the optimum route to get these things, but I don't know what it is. What the hell's going on over there? It's like an even bigger fallen statue of a guy. What did you do, Santa? Where did you crash? Yeah, the red bar down there is my hit points. I kind of figured that's what it was, but I was like, there's nothing here that's hurting me. Now there is, though. Now it's a problem. Getting away from the hazards and things that actually hurt you, a little difficult. I think what would kind of help this game is that if the terrain you can walk on, if it was all like uniform texture, you know, like this black surface I'm running around on, if everything had this texture that you could walk on, it would help you pathfind a lot better. I assume there's got to be a present up here by the Big Daddy-O guy, right? Right? There's got to be one up here? Yeah, see, now I can't move anymore. Oh, wait, there's one right here. See, I feel like I can't walk on that texture, though, because it's... The last time I tried to walk on this rock, my guy just, like, See, I can't get up there. Like, it's... You gotta, like... You gotta, like, awkwardly, like... You know what I mean? I feel like I shouldn't be up here. 17. I've taken a lot of damage. I'll see how far I can get. But if I die, we'll call this one. I would like to give it an honest shake, see if I can get all the presents. Maybe the last ones we're missing are all up in here, because this seems like a pretty complicated, convoluted looking area. Aha. How did I, like, miss this earlier? This is, like, really, intricate collection of, like, fallen statues and stuff. It's pretty... I mean, it's nice. It's really ethereal. I like the vibe here. I like the color palette. I don't like the bear. I don't like the bear. Uh-oh. We're at 20. Uh-oh. See, I feel like I'm stuck down here. There's a way up, back the way I came. But I feel like the slopes I was stuck on a second ago, I feel like I should have been able just to go up those. Yeah, we've been here. There's one. 21. Might actually... we might do this one. Okay, don't jump around in there. That's clearly not the place to go. I feel like this is kind of one of the games where the intentional, unpolished look kind of works to its detriment, really. And like I said, I do have that very casual, passive fear that we'll get to 23 presents and just not know where the last one is. It's a very, very likely scenario. Or, collect them all but not find our way back to Santa Claus. I don't think we've been up here. Yeah, see, no, we haven't. The soundtrack in this one's pretty good too. I do like the atmospheric sound. It's a nice it has a nice kind of feel to it. It really... Oh, what is all this red stuff out there? It does make this place feel really quite expansive. Oh. God. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you've probably noticed the character doesn't actually turn immediately. He's got kind of a radius to him. I guess my biggest fear here... Okay, look, there's a 24th present. I guess my biggest fear here is that I find a 25th present. In which case, I don't know how many there actually are. I guess we just gotta find Santa. Nice if there was like a compass, something pointing me to where the big fat man is. Now I'm just gonna kind of... I guess I gotta follow the coastline, right? What is this? Uh-oh. Oh. That's where they hung up the big man JC. That's where he goes. That's what we in the biz call the reason for the season. It's that guy's birthday tomorrow. That's why we got to pick up all these goddamn presents. Now, I can't help but wonder, if there are 24 presents to collect, is the game designed in such a way to kind of like spawn them around where you are? You know? So you just kind of just get them eventually? Or did I actually manage to stumble into finding all 24 like actual present locations? I feel like I've seen this big triangular block before somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's a Christmas nightmare now. Maybe you only need 24. Because I'm convinced it's 24 because the name of the game is 24 Bells to Jingle. You know? I was figuring, you gotta find 24 presents. Ah, shit, dude. There's another one over there. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. What is it, dawn? Did we take too long? Is it, is it implied that they left without me? Okay. Well. Good. We worked up to that ending, I guess. Nice. Choice. Well, we got one more thing to look at if we go to the top of the mountain. We can go back to this thing, and we should be able to see this now that we've activated all the other things. Find out what the 25th thing is.
Oh, hey! You made it. And with all the dreams, no less. I knew you could do it.
Your success cements your suffering.
Oh, don't be so dour. This is the time for celebration. One year's end sparks a new year's beginning. And with an offering this robust, I'm sure the curator will return to us a wonderful bounty.
The best yet.
Exactly.
What could possibly go wrong with this Eye of Sauron thing?
It looks like it's time for you to go. I'm sorry we couldn't spend more time together, but I'll see you next year, won't I?
Oh, that's all? We just get a little cutscene at the end? If you try to go to the top of the mountain, excuse me, without playing all the little games or whatever, they call them dreams. If you went up there, it just tells you you're not ready yet. So you have to experience all 24 before to let you play that little cutscene. Okay, so there's a lot of see, look, the Bryce Butcher Easter eggs. I don't know what they're referring to there. That's the Fatum Batula guy. So here's the games we had last year. Rip was the Rip One. Nights Fly was you fly around on the island, I believe. That was a good one. The Arrogance of Man was the one where you were walking down, shooting the flares. Oh, there's Easter eggs in some of these. See, we didn't find those. I think Banana Bam was like a FPS where you're shooting the bananas, I think. I don't know Gardens of a New World. I remember that one. Yeah, the reindeer game may have been leading up to that ending. I don't know. I don't know if that's the one we got. That's a lot of Easter eggs they did there, man. Really? You can follow all these people on X. I'm sure they're still there. Shadow of the Elders. I don't remember that one either. These are all last year's games we played. The first 12 are. A Pier game was another fishing game. It's different from the one that we played like the first year we did it. Babbo sang about the Spallone Baba Goose Cooties. I don't remember what that one is at all. You think with a name like that, jeez. Madame Claudine was the one that looked like the Ocarina of Time shop, and it might have an ending, but it takes a really long time to get there. Jason VR Sandbox, that was the first person one that didn't really work. Possum was the one we played where you had to get the gifts around the city, so I guess you played as a possum. That was a good one. Christmas Gift was the one where there's the enemies that like it's the bonus game from Vector Man. You have to keep the enemies from getting the present in the center. And then we're at the games we played this year. So Extremely Down. Okay, we'll go over them real quick. And that'd be a nice refresher. I like the Ski Free one. Interesting. Amalgamation. I kind of slept on that one. I wasn't big on that one. Warped North was funny. It's a funny little experience where we made the elves blow up. Like, it was amusing. I think it was better than the Ski Free one, but Dream Within a Dream, I feel like it doesn't really count. It didn't even have any credits. Where's Home? What was that one? Where's Home? Day 18 was that one just removed? That's the game that didn't work. Oberon's Wake, I think, was nice. Gunshot Bride, I mean, that's a demo. It's a nice idea for a demo, but it just plays like a 99-cent Steam game. Mother Christmas, I don't actually get. I do not know what that one is. Family. That was, you know, it's whatever. It's just more of a visual novel than a game. Atlas Gate, that was the newspaper one. I think objectively I like that one. 24 Jingles the Bell. That one visually looked the nicest. I don't think I liked it though. Here we go. Flying off in our... Uh-oh. That's not a moon at all. That's... Oh. Big eyeball. That, and it just closes the game. That weird effect they do where it like triangulates and like polygonizes all that stuff, that's the same weird texture that's applied to the glitch person in Fatum Batula, who's like tucked away in the nightmare version of the Cherry Blossom place. All right, well, Two Eyes, yeah. So that's our second feature for the second half. So second feature. It's the second Madvent calendar, and it's the second half of the second Madvent calendar. Meaning in 2026 for our Halloween stream 2026, we're gonna do the first half of the third one. I have 4 of them downloaded. I don't know if so. The third one is 2022's Madvent calendar, and the fourth one is 2023's. I need to see if they've still been making them. I'll download those as well. It's kind of... They're making them faster than we can stream them because we only do one half at a time, so I kind of felt like it gave us time to catch up, and... I don't know. But next year's feature in October will be the first half of the third one. Get that. I've already got... I'll get that one ready. So, out of these last 12 we did, I think if I had to pick a winner, had to pick a winner. I liked the first one we played. I liked the ski slope one. It was amusing. I do like that they kind of based it around the making the Yeti in Ski Free a more violent, kind of grisly death. I think that was funny. And like I said, as we played it, I feel like that could have been one of those things that like was shocking to somebody who was a kid at the time, and you're just playing this game where you're like snowboarding or whatever, and then all of a sudden the Yeti just comes out and just comes and gets you. Like that, I could see being like 5 years old and not expecting the monster to come out, and then he kind of scares you. And then this game is like a derivative of like how you would like process that as a kid, like that sudden, and then this is built around that scare. I do like the idea there. I think that's the strongest idea. Unfortunately, it is just kind of a 3D ski free that doesn't play very well, and I get it. He eventually catches you and he hits you with this axe and blows. It's all very bloody and gory. I get it. Okay. The elf inflation one, I mean, Jaggy's talking, that's his pick. I honestly think that might be the pick for this year, elf inflation. Just because it was an interesting little thing where you can like use your stuff to like pull and stretch the environment around. There were some environmental puzzles, you know, interacting with the textures and making a bridge and then pulling up the crystals to get the ice flows to stop and then stretching out the crystal to touch a button while you touch the other button. I mean, I get that. I feel like they could have done more with the engine, though, because you can increase, like, you never really needed to increase. I guess you inflated the first thing to get up to the higher platform, and then you used stretch, I guess, to join those two halves of a bridge, and then pull up the crystals to stop the icebergs. I was trying to think, like, you didn't really use the one to, like, twist anything. You didn't really have to use that power. You know, I feel like there's more they could have done. There's more we could have done with that, and maybe it was just a test, like a little vignette for something they were working on later. I don't know. I didn't really quite get the story. It was funny, you know. You just blow the guy up literally, and he, you know, whatever, make the lawnmower man joke. I feel like that was kind of the strongest one, maybe in hindsight. The one with the newspapers, I like visually. I like the aesthetics of that one, but it was too long, too drawn out, too boring. The game where it was just walking around in the menu, that doesn't count. There was one of the games that didn't even work. I don't know what the deal is with that one. It's supposed to be mysterious. Maybe they only got 23 games this year. I don't actually know. I have no idea. One of them was the Christmas tree one. That's the one we were looking at, the thing. That was the ornament one. That one doesn't really count. You know, just reading the little messages left by the people. That doesn't really count as a thing. Mommy Christmas. I don't know what that one is. It's a spooky game. It's got a jump scare in it, but I don't know what they're trying to do. They're interviewing the child, I guess. It looks like a police interrogation, and he explains what happens the last time he saw his mother. I don't understand what the endings are. I guess it's supposed to like leave it up to the, leave it up to the imagination. But it's like, you got to give me something to go by. You can't just show me a couple of monsters and then be like, oh, I went to Daddy. Yeah, well, Daddy was a demon. Oh, he was a demon gingerbread man. So what the fuck does that mean? Obviously he didn't kill you because you're still here telling us the story, but I don't get it. The Oberon's Wake, I liked that one. I wasn't sure what the deal, like it was Space Harrier. Okay. And then like the power went out and just got this cozy kind of scene where you look at I don't know, the Oberon's Wake was a very how do you do fellow children thing where it's like I feel like making a thing where you're laying in the living room playing your PlayStation and the Super Nintendo and you're name dropping Mario RPG, which is like technically still like a mainstream thing, but it's like just far enough off the beaten path to be like, oh yeah, I know about Mario RPG. And then like the Toys R Us catalog, it was a very like, I was definitely alive in 1996 and I'm not just making this shit up. You know, living in the past I never experienced. I don't know. Maybe the person who made that game actually was alive in 96. I don't know. But it was very heavy-handed with the nostalgia. It kind of took me out of it. I liked I was trying to see where's the Space Harrier thing going. I don't know where the angle's going. I also don't know what the ending was, but the TV came back on. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I feel like we didn't really have a pretty strong lineup of games this year. That's kind of the thing. because some of them were non-games, some of them don't count, and I don't know. I guess if I had to pick one, it would be Elf Inflation. I would have to go with that one, the elf inflating one, just because of the absurdity of it, the interactivity where it's like the guy you're talking. I mean, I was gonna try to do the inflate thing on the guy anyways, but the fact that when you're talking to the NPC and he tells you not to use it on living things because that'd be naughty, well, now I'm gonna have to do it. Sorry, expand on, you know. So I guess that's gonna be the one I go with. But yeah, that's I'm happy to close the cover on a second Madvent calendar. So next year when we do the feature, we'll start off the third one, you know, bright and early. We'll see what the new menu is. We'll see what the theme is. So we'll get into that. That'll be usually we do it the last Friday of every October is that feature. But not this year because next Friday is actually Halloween. It is the 31st, and we have a game picked out for that. We're going to be doing the last half of Darkness. The 2025 remake, baby! They made another one. They remade the first game this year. Did a reissue of it. So, yeah, let's do it, baby. Last half of Darkness. 2025. That's what's up. So, yeah. But no, that's a Haunted PS1 Madvent calendar, too. You can get those hauntedps1.itch.io. They have all the stuff there. They also have demos for some of the games we talked about, like Fatum Batula and like Haunted Mall, Zombie Mall. I forget what that one was called. They also had like the Haunted Memory Card was one of them. It was like their longer form demos. There's like I think that's the one that has Fatum Batula in it. So but basically it's I do like that it's like a collective. I like the aesthetic they go for. I like playing. It's almost like a game hell, but I'm not calling it a game hell because it's its own standalone little collection. So it's worth checking out. So yeah, the most recent Madvent was 4, so that's the many I have. So we're halfway through it. So I guess I didn't keep up with it after 2023 or something. I guess I don't know. Yeah, it is. I think it is a remake of the first game, and I think it's like a first person thing. And they've added, like, instead of collecting dollar bills, there's, like, coins and stuff to find. So I haven't played it. I haven't spoiled it. But I feel like we played the first game. I got the world record speedrun in the first game. I might know what to do. We can kind of go, maybe it won't take all night. I don't know. It won't be a double stream. But that'll be next Friday's game. So before we do that, I did want to, oh man, it's 12:40. Man, I thought, I looked at the clock. It was 12:20 a second ago. I'll tell you guys a funny story real quick, and then I'll roll the credits and let you guys go. People are joking around with like AI, saying, "Oh, AI is garbage. It sucks. It's not useful for anything." Blah 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 blah. I'm inclined to agree. I use AI a little bit at work. We have this like enterprise platform where sometimes we'll get like products and stuff. We'll get merchandise from vendors, and they just like don't include fucking anything with their like. Really, you expect us to sell this shit? You're not going to tell us how to sell it. So you can kind of come up with like a few blurbs and sentences and some keywords about a product and plop it into the text generator, and it'll spit out like 3 or 4 sentences about the product. And then you kind of copy it so it sounds like a person wrote it, and then go on to the next one. You know what I mean? That's what I use it for at work. But I know people use AI for a lot of things. And we talked about it a while back. I was going to try to use like ChatGPT to fix my Atari assembly code for my Custer's Revenge ROM hack to fix the sound in it, and it didn't do it. It seemed competent that it was fixing the sound. I gave it the assembly code and did some other stuff with it. And when I tried to compile the binary or compile the assembly it gave me in the binary, it just crashed the emulator. It doesn't work. I don't know what they did. But they didn't tell me what they did. I don't understand the process, so it doesn't work. So I don't know how to fix the sound of my fucking Atari ROM hack. Whoops. But I know it's been like a thing where people were talking about how like they were getting addicted to not role playing, but like that too, but like talking to Chat GPT as a replacement for like an interpersonal relationship, you know, like the most extreme example of a parasocial thing. And I was screwing around with it, and I was killing time. And I was like, okay, fine. You know, what if I tell it a character like from Gatorbox, and I want to talk to that character? So we mentioned it in the stream. It reminded me, Lantis, the orca. I went with Lantis and not Nessie because I felt like, I don't know. I was trying to think of like something I could just develop real quick and tell it what it is, and you know what I mean. So we went with that. So I gave it the whole spiel on the character and what she looks like and how she acts and all these things. And then we were texting back and forth, but it's weird because like I was just trying to text like talking to her, but Chat GPT kept responding back with like an actual like role play kind of thing that includes like actions and dialogue, and I was like, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. I get really put off by it. So I was like, instead of interacting back and forth, because that feels alien to me and I don't like it, it feels strange. I'll just make it a one-way thing. So I was like, what if I had Chat GPT? It can render pictures, right? It can generate pictures of shit. So I was like, okay, I'll upload, I'll go through, I'll explain. You know, I already knows Lantis, it knows she's an orca, right? Knows all these things. I'll have it generate a picture of her, you know, like on a beach with either in a swimsuit or in a tunic, or then maybe like in a cabin and it's snowing and she's wearing a sweater. You know what I mean? Like these little scenes that are applicable to the season, because it can do all those things. I was like, I'll just have it so that in the morning it can just ping me that I have a message. I can open it and it'll be a little generated picture and like a kind of like a positive like affirmation, like something very kind, just to read at the start of the day, you know, just something meaningful, you know what I mean? Something is, I just, whatever, you know, in a very broad sense. And I, yesterday or earlier this week, whenever it was, I spent all fucking afternoon playing 20 questions with ChatGPT. And I in the most explicit, intimate detail possible, described all of Lantis and what she looks like and how I perceive her personality and what color she is and how she should look in certain scenes and her demeanor and all these things I wanted it to do. And ChatGPT is like, got it, dude. Let's rock and roll, man. I got this locked in. Tell me to run a test. I'm like, boom, run a test for what you would show me in the morning. I got a picture of a squid. Squid. So I told ChatGPT, I was like, you gave me a picture of a squid. Lantis is an orca. You have responded to me, calling her as such. Whale, you know, killer whale, orca, not a squid. You know, you got the ocean part right. Not this. Also got the color black correct, which is, it's supposed to be dark purple, but it did black anyways. So so when I corrected ChatGPT, it did the usual like, oh, well, you're absolutely right. When you know what, like whenever you tell the AI it's wrong and it just instantly agrees with you like a fucking yes man, like an abused dog. So I did another round of like clarifying and detailing, and this time I uploaded artwork of Lantis, photo like pictures multiple, so that ChatGPT knew to visual whatever the fuck it does. You know, this is the character, right? And I was like, okay, second time around we got this. Okay, we're gonna do this. Run a test. It gives me a fucking cat. Cat. And then I was like, am I being fucked with here? Like, is this a joke? Like, are they fucking with me? Because I'm like, now you didn't even get the underwater part correct. You gave me a fucking cat, and this was after I reviewed with the ChatGPT system, whatever the whatever you fucking call it. I don't know the terminology because I don't use this shit. All the stuff I told it, reminded it, and it confirmed to me, right? Shiny skin, whale markings, you know, like all this stuff. And I uploaded pictures. And then I went ahead and re-clarified. I was like, look, I try to be polite. I'm like, with all due respect, that is a cat. I said, do you know what an orca is? A killer whale. Like the famous Shamu from SeaWorld. And then, once again, reiterated and played 20 questions again, and I did it again, and it generated like a fucking newt or like a lizard or something, like a frog, I don't know. And I was like, okay, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. None of this shit works. Why do people take this goddamn shit? I am this close to dumping all my Nvidia stock because this is bullshit. This is not real. I don't believe. How are. It doesn't know. It doesn't know what an orca is? Like, really? Like. I don't. I don't know how to make. I don't know how to make sense of that. It doesn't. It seems like a comedy. Like, I get it. Like, okay, the first time I guess I wasn't explicit enough. You know, maybe it confused it, talking about underwater stuff and blah 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 blah. So it gave me a squid, right? That's kind of close enough. You got like the ocean life thing correct, and it is black like an orca. You know, I get it. And then you went to cat after I uploaded new reference photos, and you know, and then I'm like, okay, now you're fucking with me. And then it gave me a lizard. I'm like, okay, that's it. That's 3 strikes. You're out, dude. So that's should have asked it how to write the orca. Yeah, it does have a seizure if you ask it what the seahorse emoji is. That's fun. They do have a placeholder in Unicode for orca now, though, so it might actually know that. It might actually just tell you that there isn't one, and they're working on it. I don't know. But anyways, AI is a joke, in case you just need a little affirmation of your own there. So that's that. Anyways, that's all I got for you on Gatorbox tonight. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I really appreciate it. Had a great time hanging out with y'all. Once again, gator.co/VOD. You can see everything we've ever fucking broadcast, asterisks, most everything. It's there. And next week's game is going to be the last half of Darkness on Halloween. I don't have anything picked up for the unbox yet. I'll figure something out. I bought some more weird, like, prebiotic protein soda weird shit. And that stuff tends to not have a long shelf life, so that just might be next week's unboxes. That stuff. Speaking of, I did put up a Patreon post, I think, last week, over the weekend, for some new Gator Unbox sneak peeks. If you want to see some stuff that's in the prop closet, that's available to supporters. And if not, and like I said, the stuff will eventually be unboxed anyway. So if you can't see the post, don't worry about it. You'll see the stuff eventually anyways. So that's all I got for you. Extra Life coming up November 8th and 9th. I still got to finalize the schedule. Working on the layout this week, and I'm going to get all those done and get the little banners coming back. They should have trained it with one. Yeah, the See and Say toy. Dude, those were so cool back in the day. You hit the arrow and you wick. But yeah, so right. Anyways, that's all I got for you tonight. Thanks for coming out to the stream. I'll see you next week for last half of Darkness 2025. I got that reboot thing. Put the year in the title. Here's the credits.